What is going on, everybody? How are we doing this fantastic evening? We're live later than normal. I'm live at almost 8 o'clock tonight, just because I was sitting here basically all today trying to get this plane set up and working and at least somewhat tested for today. It's been a freaking process setting this thing up, but we are flying the FSLabs A321neo today. I didn't even know they were, I knew they were, but I completely forgot they were making the Neo. And I was like, okay, you know, it'll come out, you know, maybe a few years down the road or something, but no, it just came out. So I decided to hop in it. We planned a good little route flying from London Heathrow down to Lisboa in Lisbon. It should be a good flight, about 2 hours, 22 minutes. And yeah, we're just gonna be checking out the plane today, man. I'm not gonna lie. Again, I said I've spent like all day setting this airplane up. It is, in terms of modeling, pretty nice, but the system modeling is really where this plane is on a whole nother level. There's MELs, like minimum equipment list stuff. There's dynamic, like, you know, weathering on the airplane. You could use the PA system. There's just so much random stuff. And after doing my 15 seconds of hand flying, I smacked the plane on the ground, and I thought it flew pretty well. So it should be a fun flight, like I said, heading from good old London Heathrow down to Lisbon. And sadly, my Ortho and Rex Atmos is not Ortho. My Rex Atmos and Volanta is not working right, so we're not going to be using either today, but that's okay. Anyways, how you guys doing, my guys? Appreciate you all stopping in. Got Flamingo now saying a good A321neo for Microsoft 2020. Didn't know it was even possible. I didn't either, man. Like I said, we're gonna give this thing a nice little run here. I will show you guys as much as I've learned so far with this airplane. We'll probably stream it again for our next stream. But it's pretty dang nice. I don't have anything bad to say about it. Only thing bad is just the way to set it up. I hate setting up this airplane. It's so confusing. What's up, aviation lover? Appreciate you stopping in, my guy. Mr. United Pilots and also my guy. Appreciate you stopping in. Vren says he's flying my favorite route and while I'm gonna be sleeping. If I actually read, I'm sorry, my dude. I appreciate you stopping in, man. You're watching when you wake up then. What's up, Air Canada Virtual? Appreciate you stopping in, my dude. Mr. WID Aviation's in the house said, let's go Air Portugal. Yes, sir, my guy. Good old tap. Sawyer says, I'm going to miss it. I'm sorry, Sawyers. Well, if you're watching the VOD, I'm sorry, Sawyers. My bad. Appreciate you stopping in, though, early. What's up, GD? Appreciate you stopping in, my guy. Mexican Aviators in the house. Mr. Adams in the house as well. Infinite Pilots in the house. Edes in the house. Hazar's in the house, as always. Mr. Dark's in the house. Mr. Adam again. How's everyone? I'm doing good, my guy. Hopefully you're doing well. Mr. Brian says, sup, what's up, Brian? Appreciate you stopping in, my guy. How you been? It's 12:50 a.m. in the United Kingdom for me. You live in the UK, Adam? I had no idea you lived in the UK. That's a new thing for me. Interesting. Well, appreciate you being in so late, my guy. The forbidden nose to do. I think the nose looks fine. I think the thing that looks wrong to me is the sharklets. I mean, you'll see it after you know keep looking at this plane. But I think the thing that looks wrong is the sharklets on the cabin view. And then I was gonna fly American like everybody else was, but dude, the way they modeled the cabin like windows or like the cockpit windows, they're so off. So I found out the shark, you know, what do they call these? The raccoon masks. They make it look a little bit better. So that's why we're rocking this livery with the raccoon mask instead of, you know, a non one, just because the windows are. We're not gonna talk about the window. What's up, Pipeplot? Free stepping in, my guy. I will. I have. Oh, can you use the PA system in the Phoenix? You could use it. It just doesn't actually say anything. It doesn't record your voice. What's up, Joshua? Says, how's the wing flex? I haven't really tested it out. After taking pictures with it and stuff, I don't really think it has that much wing flex, to be honest with you. Delta Ops, please next. Well, Delta doesn't use the leaps, and we only have the leaps, and there's no livery for Delta either way, so we can't do any Delta Ops, sadly. I was wanting to do them, but yeah, they only have the leap engines. What's up, Titus? Appreciate stopping in, man. Captain Alex in the house, well. What's going on, my dude? Cardell's in the house, well. Appreciate stopping in, my dude. Mr. Lowe's in the house, well. What's going on, appreciate stopping in. Used to live in the UK. Yeah, I live in the United Kingdom. You live in Stockport, Greater Manchester. Stockport, Greater Manchester? That's in Manchester, I'm guessing, right? That's awesome, Adam. I better see American Airlines and it may be the PW GTF engines on this plane. We'll be getting the PWs. They said they're close to finishing them anyways, but they only released the leaps for tonight, or just for now. So I'm just past there. Go, Mark. Yeah, it passed us a few minutes ago. No, you can use the PA system. He's talking about the one in the Phoenix Pipeplot. Oh, there's no wing flex at all, Turkin. Okay, that's interesting. Fly this in icing. It's great. Does it actually have like icing effects in the window? I would assume it does. You flew 8 hours in a 321. I don't like it. Well, okay. Doing a 6-hour flight, 8-hour flight versus like a 2-hour hop in a 321 is different. I don't understand how people love doing a narrow body long haul. But I mean, is that what you did? Like you flew with like Scandinavian or something? Grant, what's up, man? It says watch your stream on my phone and Captain Kane on my computer. What an amazing night. There you go, Grant. Yeah, dude, me and Captain Kane were struggling. I had to help him out like earlier before his stream. Like he couldn't figure out how to set up anything. And I was trying to push back for an hour. I couldn't figure out how to start a pushback, but we figured it out, man. Adam, the plane's like about $70 US, 70 US bucks. But anyways, guys, just gonna hop in this airplane. Let's get this thing set up and ready to head down to Lisbon. Again, just nothing's working. Yeah, nothing is working with me today. So my overlay doesn't want to turn on. Volanta says that I'm not connected to the sim. And Rex Atmos keeps saying waiting for simulator to start up, and then it doesn't ever start up. So we're not going to have an overlay today. We're not going to be on Volanta today, and we're not going to be using Rex Atmos. So hopefully it's not one of those days, but we shall see, man. What's up, Justin and Hawks? Appreciate you guys stopping in, man. How y'all doing? All right, let's go and hop in here, man. And actually, before we do that, let me show y'all kind of how the textures are in this airplane. I think a few of you guys have seen it before, but I'll kind of show you what we got going on. Here's the, I'm pretty sure this is the GPU, which is fully modeled, which is actually pretty sweet. Only thing is, is that GPU? Yeah, GPU goes right here, right? Only thing is, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a cart, and there's no cart or anything like that, which is weird. Nose looks pretty nice. I like the nose. I think it actually looks fairly nice. It looks decent. I'm curious to see what happens. I have my plane off, but my parking brake is set. So when we actually start up the airplane, I'm going to go back to the parking brake and see if that actually lights up. That'd be kind of cool if it does. I know the Phoenix does. It has self-chocks as well. That's not bad. Let's turn this down a little bit. Engines don't look bad either. They just look a little rough when they're spinning up. But I mean, on the ground, just spiraling, it's pretty decent. Pretty nice. It comes with default cones as well. Back tires. You could actually edit if your airplane has like brake fans and stuff. So I think this one has brake fans. So that's why you're seeing like the little cage on it, which is pretty nice. Let me slow the camera down here and we'll look in the things up in the gear bay. That doesn't look that bad at all, dude. I mean, it's just not like the best textures I've ever seen, but it's not terrible at all. This looks pretty damn nice. Again, I don't think it's like Phoenix, but I mean, it's not bad like whatsoever. It looks pretty damn good. Got the body. I think the back part of the airplane is kind of questionable at times. Just the textures and coloring on it. Looks a little rough. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Looks decent. But anyways, let's hop in this airplane. Let's get this thing on the road, man. Probably this is 2020, man. Flight Sim 2020. All right, we'll walk into our cockpit here. Now, I will say, I was telling you guys about MELs and stuff in this airplane. This airplane, when it comes to system def again, is super, 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 super detailed. So basically, you could have dynamic MELs, which means like over time of flying. I guess if you get some few hard landings, if you get this, if you get that, eventually some systems will just go in-op. So earlier today, I loaded in the airplane, and my VOR2 needle was in-op and my APU was in-op, and then one of my wipers or something like that was in-op as well. So what I had to do is actually call the maintenance people that you can use for this airplane and get the in-ops fixed. So now I turned off the rest of the failures and I serviced all my in-op systems. So I believe we shouldn't have any issues with like the plane acting up or something failing in flight. So we'll see how that goes. But I just wanted to point that out because it's really, 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 really cool. I already was in the EFB messing with stuff earlier, but when you actually load up into the airplane, it shows like enter password. You could type in literally whatever password you want. It's not like an actual one. So you could just type in, let's say 3194. It really doesn't matter what you put in and it loads. Only thing about the EFB I have an issue with is it's a little laggy. The tablet ain't the most responsive. Like if I click an app, it takes a second to load and then it loads it. Or if I go home, it's a little jittery on the animation, but it does have a pretty cool thing in there. I'll show you guys how all that works. Cockpit textures are pretty nice. I don't really have any issues with the cockpit. Again, compared to Phoenix, I think that this is somewhat okay, but I mean, Phoenix definitely beats it out the water. But cool, let me start up the airplane. We'll start boarding here because it's going to get busy. By the way, I don't have ground power. That's probably why the hatch is open and I don't have a cart. All right, already with issues. I don't have a GPU. Hold on. Let's go options. Let's go external and GPU connects. All right, there you go. That's pretty cool. It sounds like they knocked on the nose. Dude, that's fire. Y'all heard that? All right, so do we have a cart now? All right, we still don't have a cart, but if we go upstairs, we do have it connected. So that's fine. Cool, let's go and go battery 1. We're over 25.1 on that bad boy, so get that bad boy on. Battery 2, same thing. Battery 2. We'll go ahead and get some external power on. I'll mute the music here so you guys could fully hear the startup sound here. Very clicky. Very clicky. Crew supply, ground control. CVR heard that. Not bad. Leave the evac on captain only. IRS 1, 2, and 3 on bat. Uno, dos, tres, go away. A little bit longer in this one. There you go. Sounds aren't terrible so far. We'll keep listening here. I haven't really listened to the sounds, man. I've just been trying to get the plane set up all day. We'll get Strobes the auto. We'll get the nav and logo position 1. We'll get we'll get no portables and electronics to auto for now. External lights, our emergency exit lights can get armed. We'll slide up here. Let's get our cockpit, our cabin, and our aft cabin air conditioning all to just the neutral position. We get fuel pumps on a little bit later. We are running through the fire test here, or the loudspeaker test, so we should be able to actually start our fire test. So we'll go fire. There's the light. There's the memo. I'm going to give it a second here because I don't know if we ran through all the loudspeaker tests. You won't hear the warning until they finish those. There you go. All right, that's a good one. We'll go engine number 1. That's a good one. Let's go engine number 2. And those are all looking sweet. Over here, let's, oh, dude, I have no idea what the altimeter is. Because my Volante doesn't want to do anything here. I don't get that, dude. What is... I don't know why Volante and half my stuff just isn't working today. That's really weird to me. Okay, London Heathrow, there we go. 1025, so we'll get that set. I'll also turn up the lighting in this thing. Just gets a little bit dark. There we go. All right, 1025 is gonna be the meter. So we'll set that bad boy up. 1025. Wind wing stuff also does work with this, by the way, which is pretty cool. VOR1, VOR2, constraints. Let's slide over here. We'll just set 10,000 for now. We'll figure out what our altitude is a little bit later. Let's go first officer slide. 1025. VOR2, VOR1, constraints. Good. We'll slide down here to our standby. 1025. That is set. We'll keep working down the flow. We'll get my McView turned up, which I'll just use the actual button for. And I'm going to go back to the menu so I can show you guys how this boarding process works. Again, this plane's super complicated when it comes to loading stuff because it's just way different than every other airplane. But it's actually quite neat. I've actually kind of enjoyed it so far. It's a pain in the butt to get set up, but it's fairly nice to actually use when it's set up. We'll set up here. We'll get the first officer's comm panel set up again, and then I'll go ahead and brighten his screen. And then we'll start our boarding process, and I'll show you guys how this all works, man. So cool. We got all the lights on. Everything's powered up. So now we're going to start the boarding process. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to ATSU. We're going to go to the AOC menu, just like Phoenix. It's the exact same way. We'll go init, and then we'll go init data request. So it has this as TAPS 1363. We'll init, and then I'll get our flight plan loaded in. This is an old school Airbus, manually turning on the screens. Oh yeah, dude. You actually got to brighten it. Surprisingly though, I don't know. I think it's just how it is set up. Because I mean, I'm pretty sure most airlines, no matter what year the plane's built in or whatever, they always dim the screen just so it doesn't bleed through or something like that. I forgot the reason why. All right, cool. So that's all in. So here you could actually go crew details, and you could either set up what you want to say, or you just can set up some realistic type things. So we're gonna put, who do I want to put in here? I'll put 𝐂𝐨𝐧𝐠 in here just because his name's popping up the most. We'll do 𝐂𝐨𝐧𝐠 is our captain, and our co-pilot is Diddy. Cool. That looks good to me. We'll go back to the AOC menu. We could go ahead and say OFP data. There we go. Jesus. It says our STD is not correct. That's our time of departure. So what we can do is we can look up what I have the time set into the sim, and it has to be at least an hour. So it's 9:39. We'll put it to, what are we going to put? I'll put 10:20. And there we go. Now it's blue and saying that that's okay. It has to be at least an hour out, or a not over an hour. One of those two. It will say we were refueled via GSX, so we'll go ahead and send out our data with that. And now it's sent off. So essentially what's going to happen is without any indication of anything, which is kind of weird, GSX is going to pull up with the fuel truck and it's going to give us 19,200 pounds of fuel. As you get... It's going to be one of those days, bro. It's going to be one of those days. I just know it. So GSX just crashed. Cool. So hold on. I'm telling you, man, I can't have nothing with this sim anymore. All right, I'm going to give it a second here and let it pop back up. All right, let's try it again. Let's go down here, GSX, and we'll send. Let's see what happens. While we're waiting for that, we'll hop outside and catch up on chat. We should be good now. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Refueling truck is on its way. You heard the lady. Sweet. All right, yeah, I don't know why that... I won't, okay? I don't know why it crashed, but cool. There you go. Now it works out. Sweet. You got Titus just spamming F. All right, what did I miss? My bad, dude. Noted, Al's phone password is 3194. Not even close. Not even close. I've heard that before. What's so great about it? The system's wide up. Resub it in, man. Fly with failures one time. Well, see, the thing is, you want me to fly with failures. And then when I have no idea how to actually use the systems or how to properly fly with the failure, you'll be like, oh, you don't know you don't know how to fly with the failure? What do you mean, bro? Like, no. Every time I do that, I did that one time in the 350, and y'all were all making fun of me because I didn't know how to fly with a failed engine and stuff. I'm like, but no. What's up, though, Hawks? Pre-subbing in, man. Use the mech to connect the GPU, the battery on the column. Oh, wait, really? That's all you had to do? I didn't know that. That's another thing to learn. Cool. Never gave another penny to FSLabs. Sadly, you're not, Tony? What about him, man? Copy looks like land V4. I would say it actually does. I would agree with that. It looks a little... It's a little questionable. It ain't the best. What's up, Mr. Bone? Says I'm live in the Bravo 789 doing YVR to YYZ for the event in Toronto. Nice. There you go, man. Thursdays in Toronto, right? In Toronto. What's up, Julian? Appreciate it in, my guy. How are you doing this afternoon, my guy? Mike had a dual engine failure. He had a dual engine failure. And this is why I try to tell people to look at your... Here, let me show y'all this, by the way. I think Canada is going to have the same issue. So somebody go tell Canada, because I honestly forgot to tell them this. This airplane, when it comes to failures and systems and MELs, it has it on an automatic system by default. So if you go to AOC menu, here, let me just show you this. If we go to menus, we go to failures. And if you see these failures listings, there's armed failures, which are current failures that you can arm yourself. But I don't have any, so it's empty. There's active failures, which shows all of your MELs. And by default, when you download this airplane, there's usually like one or two. Okay? So you have to clear those out. And then there's service-based failures. I just want you to read through these real quick. There's failure rates, meaning whatever MTBF means. You could have low failure rates, medium to high. And then there's failure mode where they could be minor failures, or this could be like a total loss of something. And by default, these are all on MTBF and minor. So if you don't turn these off, and you don't clear the active failures, something's gonna fail in this airplane. That's just how it comes default. That's just the thing to put out. He actually had a dual engine failure. Oh my gosh, brother. Check the parking brake. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's see. Is our parking brake even set in the first place? Yeah, parking brake's set. Okay, let's go look at the light. It saw your FO's name. They said peace out. GSX is like, hell no. This plane worth $70 so far. A Hawk? I would honestly say yeah. I mean, compared to the Phoenix, it's different, but I mean, oh yeah, it does work. Look at that. Hey, the parking brake light works. Look at that. Sweet. So it is just like the Phoenix in that aspect of things. But I mean, when you compare it, you know, just Airbus to like Phoenix, just I feel like Phoenix has like made the base of what a good Airbus should be. Maybe it's a little questionable in the pricing, but I'll be honest, like this is a really, really fun airplane to learn and check out. I said again, I'm going to keep saying this whole stream. Setting this airplane up is terrible. It sucks. They need to find a better way to make it simpler. But once you have it set up, it's actually fairly nice. Alice doesn't use the password. I just use my face. That's it. Face ID. I'm doing some Delta 9 in the air ops from Tampa to LaGuardia. I heard there was thunderstorms in LaGuardia, so why not see for myself? There you go, Varum. Yeah, they just passed through the DC area. You should have flown out of DCA. They just had a ground stop recently. Better start preparing for the dual engine failure. What were you gonna do? We're not gonna have one. That's what's gonna go on here. We're not gonna have a dual engine failure. Reminds you of the Hudson River landing. Oh gosh. All right, so cool. While they're actually gonna be loading us up here, let's slide down, and we're gonna go to init. Let's go. Boom. That's our flight plan Heathrow down to Lisboa. 1363 Cosnex 25. Cosnex 25. Cruise altitude 35. And ground temp should be 20 degrees Celsius. Boom. All right, so that's all set up. We'll double check. 20 outside, good. Let's go and go flight plan. And it does everything for you if you set up the settings correctly. So we have the whole flight plan in. I shouldn't have to do literally anything, which is why I haven't been setting up the FMS this whole time. So we're taking runway 27 right. That's in the box. I'm going to be flying on the GOGS 2 Foxtrot departure. That's in the box. I don't have to do literally anything. From there, we're on the November 621 airway. Then from Sam, we're going to join the Mike 195 airway to Lorku. From there, we're going to hop on direct to Imbo. All right, Ebomo. Direct to Balda. Direct to Abuppy. Yeah. Direct to Beldu. And then from there, it's going to be Zamax and the Zama 2 Alpha arrival. Zamax 2 Alpha arrival. And from there, all I should actually have to do, since I, again, sim-briefed my whole flight plan, is just select the runway I'm using. So we'll go Lisbon, we'll go arrival. It already shows that arrival. I just have to pick the runway. So we'll go ILS 02. I want Novia. And we just hit insert. There you go. That's all I had to do. Now we just can go to secondary flight plan. We'll go copy. We'll go intercept. We'll say EGLL as our new destination. We'll clear that discount. We'll say Heathrow, arrival. We'll plan for the ILS 27 left. Via, we'll take no Via, no star. Oops, one thing. No Via, no star, and return. There you go. Secondary flight plan, little quick and dirty one set up. We'll go to the init page. We'll go ahead and get our wins. We'll request the wins. We'll let the wins get thrown in, and then we just board up the airplane. Simple as that. Sweet. Got a 350 pushing back with roaring engines. Maybe you flying with me, Pipe Flight? I saw you said something that you're at a gate. Appreciate you flying though, man. It was wondering if I should get it to fly the JetBlue Longhorns. You definitely could. I mean, again, the thing is that Phoenix is coming out with a Neo, so it's almost like this is a placeholder. At least for me, this is, for right now, this is a placeholder for me. I feel like I'm going to fly this until the Phoenix 321 Neo comes out, and then I'll be flying that all the time. That's the thing about how I'm going to use this airplane. But it's definitely really, really good. This is your first dual cross-country 2.2. There you go, Gusty. I did a cross-country yesterday. We went down past Richmond. We did, it's about an hour down, and then we had a really nice tailwind on the way back, so we got back in like 52 minutes. It was sweet. FSLabs had a great reputation. Oh, I had a great reputation, not for the test EXE, but for airbases way before Phoenix. That's because they were in the other sim, right? They're in like Prepare 3D or something, right? The browser alone's worth $70 to me. Why doesn't every aircraft let me listen to Dre? Okay, see, you could just say the first part of that. You're not gonna say the rest of it, Lord. Yeah, we're gonna actually. Should I try to play GeoFS or something like on the tablet? That'll be fun. All right, my wins aren't loading, so we're gonna forget about that. Let's go ahead and just go. Oh, the second I say that. They did load. Never mind. My bad, airplane. I was talking smack and it said never mind. All right, cool. So that's in. Now we just got to wait for the ZFW and stuff to do its thing. I'm going to leave it on this side. And then we'll slide over to the first officer side. Let's go ATSU again. We'll go AOC menu. Let's go ahead and go boarding. Let's make sure that's all right. 150.2. That's good. And then the CG is just getting it from the thing, so that's fine. We'll go request. And then you can see we have our water 100%, catering is 100%, so we don't even need catering or anything like that, so that's fine. We don't need to call for water. And then these are the cool options you actually have in this airplane. Like I said, again, this stuff to set up is really confusing, but it's really, 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 really neat. So, again, I'll show you guys how we did this. So we have OFP data for our fuel. I said refuel via GSX, and it's loading my fuel outside with GSX right now. So You could either select GSX or you could hit this and it says manual load, which is like you call for it by yourself in the old GSX menu style. Or you could hit instant load and that will just instantly load the fuel. No fuel truck, no animation, just load your fuel like that. So then we'll slide over to boarding, and in boarding, this is where you actually board your passengers and catering or whatever that, you know, whatever else you need. So you can either get water in your airplane. Obviously, we don't need any. I haven't done a flight, and I refreshed the plane, so it's acting like I've never really flown it yet, so there's no issues. So no water refills needed. Catering's already 100% done, so I don't need catering. And then I have the option to either board now or begin boarding at time. So boarding at time literally means, say, what time is it right now? I have it in the sim. 9:50 UTC. I could tell it to start boarding in like 10 minutes. So I'll say board at 1000. And I'll put that down here. I'll say boarding at time in 10000. And it'll start boarding automatically when it hits, you know, 1000. But we're not going to do that. We're just going to call for board now. And then we'll hit requests. And just like that, the plane should automatically call GSX for some boarding after they finish fueling. And we'll be good to go. They are still refueling, though, here. It says refueling, and then I'm seeing my number go up. We can check our fueling page. As you can see, it's still getting loaded into the tanks. They're evening it out. Sweet. I said, like, this plane is really, really freaking cool. My only issue is, again, just setting it up. It's a pain in the butt to set up, dude. Phoenix needs to add the silly PA. You want to try the PA? I'm gonna try it. That's what we're gonna do. Gonna get the Starship. I'm probably not WestJet. I'm not really interested in flying it. It looks cool, but I don't think I'll touch it. What's up, Pod Def? Pre-subbing in, man. And Extincts now. What's up, my guy? Pre-subbing in, man. Make do a little too square. Let's see. Nah, I think the MICDU's fine. It's just the thing about me, I don't understand what it really is, but nobody seems to be able to model an Airbus correctly other than Phoenix. Like, if we look at the wing view here, I know most average people that enjoy airplanes at FlightSim. Ooh, that's pretty sick. I think that was the 350 that Pipelot was talking about. I think the average person could tell me this is not how an Airbus A321 or 20 wing looks. Like, this looks fine, but then why is the sharklet so thick? Like, it looks like the iniBuilds sharklet. So there's minor things about the modeling that I think is off. The cockpit stuff is fine. I think it's just like the actual external models are a little questionable. Again, that's why we're actually using the raccoon mask, because if we didn't use the raccoon mask, you could see the you could see the actual shape of the cockpit window. It's terrible. What's up, Baya? Pre-subbing in, my guy. How are you doing this afternoon, my guy? Wendy's in the house. What's going on, my dude? Phoenix or FSL? I'll just say how it is right now. For a Neo, FSL. For every other Airbus, the Phoenix. On 2020, I see. Let's see this plane as a wing flex unlocked in 2024 in an XPS stream. This guy. What's up, Becon? Pre-subbing in, man. It's 090 at 10. Is it actually? Oh, it is 090 at 10. So what are people taking? The 9? What would you take here in Lisbon? Or not in Lisbon. What would you take to go to Lisbon? Is it 9 or right? Is that what we're taking? 9 or right? I don't know the operations in Heathrow, so I wouldn't know. Excited for the 321 neo. Not so excited for the company. Sure. I mean, I know nothing about this company. People were saying they used to do like malware stuff in the back, like in the old days. I wasn't around for any of that. I just trusted them. I bought the airplane. We'll see if something happens. For A321 neo, I'm taking Latin VFR with the Horizon mod over this. You are Captain Aviation, but why? That's my question. I mean, no offense. Maybe it's like relatively similar in the textures of that plane, but like, why? This plane is significantly better than that. Significantly. Doesn't matter. Depends on the time of day. Oh, really? Okay, so we'll just do 9 left is on the other side of the airport. This is a good time to actually show you guys some of the stuff with the EFB as we're loading up. So let's see. Let's go home. Let's go to Navigraph charts. Again, the EFB is just a little laggy. I won't lie to y'all. All right, we'll go to Heathrow. And we'll go taxi chart. We'll pin that up. And then let's go... That actually already pinned up everything for us. What? Hey, it's like the Phoenix, guys. I didn't even know it did that. It pinned all of the charts we need. Hey, I didn't have to go in and pin them. Sweet. That is awesome. Okay. Well, I mean, it pinned the wrong... This is the wrong airport info, but close enough. Here, we'll pin this one. That's the one I want. All right, so we're going to be where are we at? We're parked over here at Terminal 2 Alpha. We're on like this kind of corner. So yeah, I'm pretty sure 9 right makes more sense to head south. But then again, we were planning for 27 right, and that's the actual runway the plane was taking in real life. So I don't know. We're planning for 9 right. That's what I'm going to do. We'll do 9 right. It's the active. Okay, we'll go 9 right. Let's go to flight plan, departure, and we'll plan at 9 right. And let's see, we don't have the same. Is it the Juliet? What is this one called? Yeah, let's see what this one looks like. We have a new departure now, I believe. No, it's the same thing. We'll use that one. Cool. Insert it. Sweet. That's in. They're done refueling, so I'm gonna hop upstairs, get our fuel pumps online. Let's get the APU started up. Again, I had an APU earlier today, so our APU actually works now. It's about 3 seconds. We'll start up the APU. Fueling looks good. We got a block of 19,180, and I need 19,150, so we're all good to go on that. Let's go to the APU page. APU spooling up, and then let you guys listen to how the APU sounds. Not gonna lie to you, APU sounds are pretty whack, but we'll listen to them anyways. I agree with you on the 3D model. Very slight things that just don't look right. Even the engines and leaps can be a bit larger. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's like weird to me. Like only Phoenix has gotten them right. All right, I'll shut up. All right, there's your APU sounds. Maybe I don't know how the Neo's APU sounds are, but that sounds a little questionable. I don't know. Look at that. All right, they're boarding up. Again, everything's automatic with GSX. We just kind of sit here and wait around. It is pipe plot. Here you go. I'll show you. It is indeed. We checked that earlier. There you go. Frames aren't that bad either. I'll be honest with you. We're at London Heathrow, which is a little bit of an older iniBuild scenery, so the frames at this airport usually aren't the best for me. But I mean, right now it's running fairly smooth. We'll definitely see a big performance increase when we get in the air, as well as get into Lisbon. It's not bad, not bad. Even as a new radio pan, I'm guessing it's livery dependent. Not that I've found. It might be. But I'm pretty sure all the liveries have the same new radio panel. You got a 17. Need flight factor to, we need a flight factor A320 level of cockpit running for this price. You think so? You say the flight factor 320's cockpit is that good? I mean, for this price, I would just like, you know, a Phoenix cockpit. That'd be great. You just landed an Airbus without engines. Bet you can't even do that, Lord. Definitely not paying $80 for an aircraft. I will say it's not cheap. I mean, this was, what is it, 69, 90 something. It's basically like $70 USD. It ain't cheap. I'll give you that. Oh, he has the old radio panel? Really? It might be livery dependent. Or maybe it's like a setting. Because, I mean, I was using the American livery earlier, and I had the same radio panel. So I don't know. It might be livery dependent. I have no idea. All right, so we are boarding up. We have the APU on. It says it's avail, so we'll get the APU bleed on. I'm going to double check that it said avail because I just kind of guessed. It is. Let's go ahead and get the external power gone. I don't know if you guys heard that, but when I hit the bleed, the packs outside, you can hear just when you're loud as crap. Cool. They're spooled up. And now we just kind of sit here and wait out. And you guys were saying I could call the mech. Like I could hit the mech button and that will like get rid of my GPU or call the GPU. We'll see if that actually happens. I'm curious. All right, cool. So they're already done with the fueling up. We got passengers boarding now, which you could actually live watch here. So we can go boom. We go to mass and balance. And this actually just gives you a quick summary of everything. So this is planned. This is current. It's saying cargo. We have nothing. But they are boarding the passengers so far. So we have 7 passengers, 8 out of 171. Fuel's already in there. Gross weight's a little less than we need just because I'm guessing we don't have anything loaded in. So we just wait for this bad boy to keep boarding itself up. We should be good to go, man. We need a Phoenix 330. A Phoenix 330 would be awesome, dude. I would love a Phoenix 330. A USB disconnect and causing an engine failure loading back into the sim. Watch your cables in flight. Oh lord. Oh, so it wasn't the plane's failures, it was you? Oh brother. Somebody using the bathroom or something. So it was you disconnecting like one of your switches or something that killed the engines? Here's the cabin, no lap. Def waiting for the Phoenix. If they didn't say anything about a Neo, I probably would just get this. True. Also, I'm just available to, you know, get stuff like this because you guys support me so much. But yeah, this is for me probably going to be a placeholder until the Neo comes out. The Phoenix, I would say at least. All right, so they're boarding up. Everybody's going to take their time loading up into this airplane. We got 3,000 pounds of cargo on, 46 passengers. They're loading just how I like them to. We also can slide down here. I'm going to use the first officer's panel here because I don't like keep, you know, switching left and right. We'll go AOC. Let's go and go departure. We'll go pushback, and we'll go and tell them what we want. So I'm going to be facing south on taxiway kilo, so we'll plan for that. So that's what they'll have for when I'm ready for pushback automatically. Let's go ahead and we'll go to, where is it? The receive messages, my message. That's our initial load. That's fine. I'm not going to read it. Hi, Owls, nice plane. Who is Speedbird 5 Delta Whiskey? And then we got load sheet. I'm just going to accept it. Not going to read it. Such a great pilot, by the way. You guys should definitely hire me if any airline's watching this. And how do you do this PA thing? Do you kind of just like, here, let's try this out. I want to figure out how to do it. Oh, hold on. Wait, how do you do? Do I like hold it? And ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck. I want to welcome you aboard TAP Airlines Flight 1363 direct service to Portugal, Lisboa Airport. Flight time today, wheels up, wheels down, about 2 hours, 22 minutes. Cruising at a flight level of 350. Looking for a relatively smooth ride. A few bumps here and there, but we'll try to keep you guys in the safest, smoothest air that we can. We do appreciate you choosing TAP Portugal, and thank you for flying with us. Let's see if that works. I think I did it right. Let's see. I don't think I did it right. I definitely did not do it right. I didn't do it right. I sold. You gotta turn the knob below to the on position. Okay. So I have to do this. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to be the first one to welcome aboard TAP Airlines Flight 1363 direct service to Lisbon, Portugal Airport. Flight time today, wheels up, wheels down, about 2 hours, 22 minutes, cruising at an altitude of 35,000 feet. We do appreciate you choosing TAP Portugal today, and thank you for flying with us.
Keep your small items under the seating. These include laptops, handbags, duty-free, and loose items.
I had this British dude talking over me, bro.
Once you have safely stowed your cabin bag, please take your seat.
All right, let's see what happens.
To help us ensure a prompt departure, we would kindly ask that you keep the aisle clear.
Oh, I have to keep the knob on?
Your seatbelt can now be fastened ready for departure. This is a no-smoking service. Thank you for observing this policy.
This guy. Oh, you have to keep the knob on the whole time? What's up, Benjamin? Yeah, the feel thing is, I don't like the way that sounds. Take 3. So what do I have to do? I hit this and I leave the knob on the whole time? So I leave this on the whole time? Is that what I was missing? It says now in Portuguese. Phoenix Neo ain't coming out for all true. I mean, you never know. With Phoenix, you can just drop the next day. What's up, Mr. Jaden? Appreciate stepping in, my guy. How are you doing this afternoon, my guy? Any Meyer, M-I-R-E, Meyer A321 streams this week? What is that, Jaden? Can't be using the Neo. Want to hear that startup song? Oh, yeah, dude. What's up, Nick and Nate? I got them set up. I got you. You turn it off when your PA's done playing in the back? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard TAP Airlines Flight 1363, direct service to Lisbon International Airport. Flight time today will be 2 hours and 22 minutes. We'll be cruising at an altitude of 35,000 feet. We'll try to get you there as fast as possible, but do be aware there is some weather on the route of flight. We'll try to avoid these as much as possible to keep you guys comfortable, safe, and enjoy the rest of the flight. We do now more than ever appreciate you for choosing TAP Portugal, and we'll see you then. I don't think I'm doing this right. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing this right. I can't get it to work. I feel like I hear something, but like I don't. I feel like I hear something. By the way, I'm over here trying to get my push to talk button to work. There it is. I don't know. I think I'm doing it wrong. We'll figure it out here in a second. We'll do it in the air. We'll figure out how to do it in the air. 'Cause I think I'm doing it right. I mean, I'm hitting it. I don't know. Do you have to hold this PA button? Because I'm having to hold the PA button the whole time while I'm doing it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Cool. Are we still boarding up? We got about 169 passengers. They should be done boarding here, actually. Did my jetway disconnect? Oh, they're done boarding. All right, let's go. I think they're done, right? Yeah, they're done. All right, let's go. So I'm not departing. Nah, man, we've been showing into the aircraft off, my guy. Mr. Benjamin with the 4 months. I would say so, Benjamin. But if you recommend, or if you're waiting on getting the Phoenix Neo, then I wouldn't get it if I was you. And I appreciate Cass as well for the 5 months saying, mind I should unmember. Okay, this guy. Thanks, Betty. Thanks so much. All right, they're knocking on the door again. Wait, is the jetway coming back? Why is the jetway coming back? What are we doing? Are we not done boarding? Let's figure this out. Yeah, we're done boarding. I was about to say. Okay, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and go to takeoff. Let's slide down here. Let's go ahead and go to performance. Or not this thing. In it. This page. ZFW, that gets thrown in. Block fuel. 19.1, that's good. Performance. This is where we get our information pulled up here. So let's go ahead and say we're taking Heathrow. Windsor 090 at 720 outside. 1025 is dry. Flex. Optimum flap configuration. Anti-ice is off. Air conditioning is on. That's all good. We'll be taking, let's see, which intersection are we taking here? Let's go back to Navigraph. And I'll plan to take, where do they usually take it out of in Heathrow? It's this one, right? I think it's November 10. Is that what it is? I think it's November 10. Or do they do full length? I'll plan for November 10. That's what we're going to do. We don't need the whole runway. We'll go take off, and we'll find Niner left at November 10. Niner left. What the heck is this? Never mind. That's not what the identifier is. Is it not? That's full length Alpha 12? Am I just reading it wrong? Where's Alpha 12? Oh, this is Niner left. I'm dumb. We're looking at the wrong runway. What is it again we're looking for? November 10. Okay. We're on Niner right, not left. All right, Niner right at November 10. There it is. Cool. Let's go and calculate it. And there you go. Sweet. So we'll say V1. We'll do 165. 165 is set. VR for today is going to be 166. E2 is 166. And acceleration 875. So it's at 875. It should just round it to 880 though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it does. 875. Good. And what do we got here? We're going to be using flaps 2 with a down DN 0.4. Flex temp today of 57. We'll throw that in. Flight plan's good. Everything else is ready to go. Let's go ahead and call for pushback. So I'll show you guys how to get that pushback done. Those are some insanely high V speeds. But I'm just gonna trust it at this point. I've had so many issues trying to figure out configurations and all this for this airplane. I couldn't be bothered at this point. So I'm just gonna trust them and see what happens. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys how to actually call for pushback now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna slide over here. Let's go departure, pushback, and let's go ahead and say facing south on taxiway Kilo, push now. So now GSX should be pulling up here. And they'll be getting ready for our pushback. Let's slide over here. Let's make sure my doors are closed. So we'll go connections. Music comes down. GPU still connected, so I'm gonna get that gone. PCA is online, we'll get that gone. And cool, we should see good old Martha Sue walking up here in a second. There you Oh, that's not Martha Sue, that's Martin Sue. There we go. But upstairs, everything else looks sweet. Looks sweet. Beacon light can come online. Seatbelt sign should have been on this whole time. Let's go and shut our door. And let's get out of here, man. The animation for that door is trying to be all smooth, and it's just not. That door gets locked. We're going to set 119er, not 119.1. 22.8's already set, so I don't have to set anything, actually. Sweet. Let's go and go ATC menu. We'll say TCAS TARA. We'll go auto. Altitude reporting on. VHF. And we'll be ready for push, man. One leg, yes, sir, Jaden. Just the one leg for tonight, my guy. Just the one leg. All right, sorry. Now we can finally catch up on some chat here, man. It's about a 2-hour flight, so we're probably just going to do the one leg to call it a night. What's up, though, Terrence? Jermaine's in the house. What's good, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in, man. You can make announcements in this plane. You can, Benjamin. I just couldn't figure out how to do it. We were trying to this whole time, but I couldn't figure out how to get it to work. We'll figure it out. Cessna 172 pilot reviews. Oh, my gosh. That'd be great. What's up, Skymaster? Appreciate stopping in, man. Great stream earlier, dude. I saw you flying this, man. What's up, Ben? Appreciate stopping in, my guy. How are you doing? Appreciate you stopping in. Again, if you guys haven't already, smash the like button tonight. I haven't been saying it. Already at 49 likes. Trying to see what we could go for. Appreciate you guys, man. All right, cool. Parking brakes are going to get released. I do have a guy right next to me, so I probably should go straight back. So, you know, yeah, let's tell him I want to go straight back instead. Oh, my God. Where am I going? Let's say straight back push. I don't think that's going to work. Oh, well. Parking brakes released. There you go. Parking brakes released. Let's go ahead and get the clock started. Ignition. Let's see if the packs die off. Why is the engine starting? Oh, it's not. It's just fluttering in the wind. All right. Packs are killed. Let's go engine 1. Let's see what it sounds like, man. What's up, Aiden? Appreciate stopping in, man. I'm liking it, dude. It's a fun little airplane, Skymaster.
Boys and girls, good morning and a very warm welcome to your flight today. My name is Norman. It's my pleasure to introduce
Oh God, not Norman again.
today. Working with
It's pretty nice though. Just really complicated to get set up for the first time. It's really, really nice.
And up the rear, we have John.
You heard in 2032 they're shutting down Dubai. They're currently building a new airport. It's supposed to be the world's biggest in a couple of years. Really? So that's gonna be like the new Dubai airport. That'd be kind of cool. What's up, Landon? Appreciate stopping in, my guy. How are you doing? I've seen you landing in Vegas.
Whiskey at November 10. We'll be lining up and waiting.
I saw your landing at Vegas, and that pilot slammed that Porsche 700. My landing in Vegas? Oh, the real life landing in Vegas.
Ladies
I was
and
like,
gentlemen, we now ask for your attention.
Yeah,
while
he
we
has some
take you through
questionable
the
landing
safety
going on
procedures
there,
on
man.
this aircraft. A safety card is in your seat pocket, showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and brace position that you must adopt if you hear brace.
Decent sounds, ain't the best. What's up, though, Landon? He says, been almost an hour, you stood in, depart. Fam, just like every other stream you're in, brother. You know how we do. We run every check. We do all the GSX boarding and loading, and then we push back. So, yes, it's been an hour. We're also reviewing the airplane today, so I'm just going slower anyways. Wait for that avail to pop up. Should tell me to set my parking brakes anyways in a second. I don't think they do that. I'm just going to set them. I think I missed the avail sign. Number 1, or number 2, sorry. NT's coming alive. Let's hop outside and hear what it sounds like. Here we go. Sorry for whoever I'm blocking, by the way. My bad.
Heathrow traffic Speedbird 5 Delta Whiskey will be departing runway 9 right on the Gasket 2 Julie departure to the southwest for Heathrow.
Yeah, these sounds definitely could use a little bit of work, I'm not gonna lie. That's rough. I saw a big bet. What's up, Bear? Appreciate stopping in, my guy. Wish it was on Xbox is way better than the iniBuilds, dude. So I feel bad for people that flight someone on Xbox, man. It's like unfortunate if you do, because you guys have no access to basically nothing really good in this thing. Aviation camp I'm doing this week, went to a JetBlue University and got to fly their 190 full motion. There you go, Landon. That's pretty sick. One of my friends got to go to one of those JetBlue sims, but he actually got to get into one of the 220 sims. That was pretty cool. You guys are 330 now. You buy this plane to FSLabs sent over? I bought it. I didn't even know it was coming out this soon, so I just bought it this morning earlier. Yeah, we need a better startup sound. I wouldn't say it should have been freeware, man. Like I said, you got to look at the systems of this airplane. I think really what it looks like is they focused this entire project on systems. I think that's really what it is. And you'll see here in the flight model, the way everything flies and just handles, you'll see. I will say, though, sounds in the modeling could look a lot better. I think I'm missing both the veil signs. So let's go ahead and just go engine mode selector to norm. Looks like we got 2 stable starts here at the top upstairs. Let's go AP bleed off, APU off. Landing lights can go to the off position. We'll slide down here. We'll run the flow this way. We'll go PWS, can go to auto. Cockpit door is already locked. Ground spoilers are armed. We'll slide to the flight control page. I'll go to my performance page. We're gonna need trim down at 0.2. Oh, so it's backwards in this plane. Down, or not 0.2, 0.4. 0.4 is set. We're gonna need flap set to 2 degrees, so we'll go listen to the flaps. Nah. Nope. That sounds terrible. All right, I'm gonna release the parking brakes just so I can get out of this guy's way. But as we're doing that, we're gonna run our flight control test, our flight control check here. So I'm gonna spool up just a little bit. This is kind of get me moving here. It's gonna go flight controls. We'll go full right, neutral, full left, neutral, full up.
Change the traffic to speed reflect Delta Whiskey, crossing 2.3.
And the right rudder and left rudder seems to be working. I can't really move it though. I'll show you guys how those ailerons and all that move. They move pretty smoothly. I kind of like the way they look. Just the way they come back down look a little questionable. I still think like the iniBuilds and FlightSimExpo do the motions a lot better in the flight controls. Alright, auto brakes max upstairs, taxi light on. Clear left, clear right, and we'll just call our taxi. We'll taxi via Bravo.
Sorry, holy crap. Air Portugal, 63 Victor, taxiing runway, turn on right via Bravo and Yankee, Heathrow.
Heathrow traffic, it's Portugal 1363, gonna be taxi runway 9er right via Bravo, November 10 for Heathrow. Awesome, man. Safe flights, appreciate it, man.
Read your load sheet.
Thank you, my guy. Reminds me a lot of land VFR. I would say the modeling is honestly relatively the same. I agree. Be flying as the Qatar 15 Kilo in the 777F. I appreciate it, Eddie. Thanks for always flying with me, man. I do appreciate that. Got a lot of taps out here too. Sweet. You could actually taxi this thing on idle, by the way. I'm running idle right now, and this thing is moving. This is a very, very nice plane to taxi, though, guys. I said it might be different for people that don't have a tiller, but... Ooh, I think that's him, actually. Yeah, that is him. Look at him. Nice, dude. But if you don't have a tiller, it might be different. But if anybody has a tiller they use in the flight sim, you could actually really, really tell when planes are, like, super, you know, kind of nose-heavy to taxi. They kind of feel like you really have to steer it like it's a rubber tire on the ground, like it should be. And I'll be honest, this plane's one of them. It almost taxis like the Phoenix, but a little bit more stubborn to make turns. That's how it kind of feels. If I can make the most sense out of it. You have a till I do fly. It's a custom 3D printed one from one of my fellow YouTube buddies. He 3D prints a lot of stuff, and he found out a way to make a tiller. So I have a custom one. I can actually show you real quick. Hold on. Yeah, this is my custom 3D printed tiller. It has my emojis and logo on it and all that. It's pretty sweet.
Heathrow traffic, Air Portugal 1357, pushing back from gate.
I'm going 20 knots across the ground right
and,
now.
We'll be
$20 or $70 is kind of steep. I would say it's expensive. But I feel like the reason they're pricing it is because you get both in... Oh, hold on. Got Norman.
Hello, it's Norman. Let's cabin secure for takeoff.
Thank you, Norman. All right, cool. But I would say, I think the reason they're pricing it this high is because you're paying for the airplane with both engine variants, and then you're paying for the compatibility in 2020 and 2024. You guys know me, I don't really like playing 2024, so I'm using it in 2020, but this plane fully works and is supported in 2024 as well. Diddy? Oh gosh. Oh, not Diddy, but you know what I meant. What's going on though, Mr. I should appreciate you stopping in, dude. The taxi like the Phoenix or the PMDG, my Phoenix drifts a lot. It does? I would say this taxi's more like the, I would say the PMDG drifts a lot. I think this taxi's like the new updated Phoenix. And then it's a little bit more stubborn to make turns. So like, at least for me, with my tiller, when I make a turn with it, I kind of have to go like this. And that's like a full turn for like making a left or right. With this airplane, I got to really like crank it almost all the way just to really get it to start a turn. So I would say it's like the Phoenix, at least in my setup though. I know, like I said, taxiing with a tiller versus a rudder are two completely different things. So it's kind of hard to give my opinion when I can't really relate to many people, but yeah, that's how it is for me. What's up, WYD says join, please. Everybody, what are we joining? Nothing special, just your sticker on a tiller. It is cool. I'll say it is cool. Def does it more, slides more, Pipelock? You're saying the Phoenix slides more? Feels like I'm taxiing nice. Really? You guys got to taxi it slow, man. I think the Phoenix does a great job when it comes to modeling how it should taxi. I mean, it's a nose gear, right? You can't just like pop turns at 50 knots left or right. You got to really, you know, take your time and smoothly make a turn. You can't just yank. Is that guy racing me? That guy's racing me, dude. Oh my gosh. PMG reacts to every tiller movement. My Phoenix eases in the turns and eases out of them with crazy delays, so I end up overturning. Well, that's just how an Airbus is, though, Nick and Nate. My sim's frozen. There you go. That's how it is, Nick and Nate. I mean, I would say the PMG is just really reactive. I mean, I don't think that's them trying to model it like that. I think it's just really sensitive and reactive to stuff, especially with the rudder. But that's how an Airbus is, man. You know how an Airbus is all fly-by-wire stuff. And the nose is, I think, not hydro. How does the nose gear work in the Airbus? It's different than other airplanes. I forgot why, though. I forgot the definition of it. Yeah, it's going to be sluggish and delayed. I think, yeah, it's fly-by-wire, right? The nose tiller is still fly-by-wire, I believe. I think so. I read up on it a while back. I forgot how it works. But that's just a characteristic of an Airbus tiller. Or Airbus nose gear. All right, clear left or clear right. I got that American triple over there. I don't know if he's letting me go first, but I'm just going to get in my line here and we'll be good to go. You taxi under 10, really? And it still feels like you're sliding? I don't know then. Again, it could just be because I have a tiller and it might just be a different taxiing experience for me. Oh, CNF Sim, that's what you were saying. How much is it? Like $700? People be pricing tillers too much, man. Tillers are way too expensive for no reason.
Godspeed.
I don't know if you guys are hearing it here, but there's some pretty cool like nose gear
Heathrow
bump
traffic, Air
sounds.
Portugal 1357 taxiing to runway 09 right.
I'm liking that.
Bravo.
Oh, it's like
and,
150? That's really
10,
good, actually.
Heathrow.
You see, like, look, this is what's weird. Like, looking at it in this angle, this looks really, really good. This looks like a proper, you know, A321neo model. But it's like certain angles, it doesn't look right. Literally the exact same as the iniBuilds. Like, certain angles, it looks really good, and the other angles, it looks very questionable. So he is going to let me go first, so I'll go first. Trying to see what he was wanting me to do here. I'll go first. Thank you, sir. Spool up just a little bit, we'll keep going. Oh, never mind. He's going first. Oh, never mind, he's not. Gonna get the PMDG Max? I definitely will get it just to compare the two. I could already tell you, though, I most likely will probably be flying the iFly more. So we'll see if, you know, iFly can compete with whatever PMDG puts out. But, yeah, I'll definitely be picking it up. Feels hard to sell. It's a one-axis piece of equipment, so low quantities, fry price is true. You're right. Think the nose is too long? Okay, you're the second person to say that, so maybe it is. Only thing I noticed in like the front of the airplane are the cockpit windows. I think the cockpit windows without the raccoon mask look very bad. They look like Latin VFR. I'm gonna have to change. Oh, Jesus, I'm gonna have to change the brake sensitivity in this airplane. There's a setting for it, and we're at November 11, not November 10. So I planned a little bit of a shorter runway, but that's fine. I think I was landing, and I think my FS realistic glitched because of your 737. You instantly stopped on touchdown. You're like, dang, didn't know the 730 can stop so quick. Oh my gosh.
Tap 99, radio check.
505. Anyone know the solution to my iFly Max 8? One engine fails every time I check everything. TJ, are you on 2024? If you're on 2024, I know Mark and a few other people had that same issue. I'll try to talk to them in my Discord, my guy. Or go on the iFly Discord. Can we stop? Like, oh my gosh.
For traffic American 101, clear for 9.
I'm having to give like full brake power to, or like full brake pressure to get the plane to not move.
Airport 63 Victor, taking off runway 09 at right. Future traffic.
Heathrow, that Brussels November 10 of 9, right? You can go ahead of us. I'll let that Brussels go. He's been waiting for these last 2 planes. I'll let him get in front of me. Yeah, TJ, it's an issue with 2024. I don't know if Mark or anybody else that had that issue is in the chat, but it's a binding issue. You have to make sure your binds are set up a certain way to get it to work. Can wait till Sun 5 comes out. That'll be the only plane I fly. Really, Foxshot? I'm excited, dude. They announced they'll be at Expo with a demo project or a demo version of that airplane to try out. So I'm ready for that, dude. That's gonna be awesome. Getting to actually fly it at Expo, that's gonna be sweet. Just me, are the tail too short? And now the tail looks fine. I mean, maybe it could be a little bit more. I don't know. I gotta compare the two. Honestly, I think the whole model looks fine. Just the engines could be a little bit bigger. The shark guts from this angle look fine, but on the wing view it looks terrible. And then the cockpit windows without the raccoon mask look very bad. Like, so I'm kind of hiding the fact of what the I'm hiding what the real cockpit windows look like by using the raccoon mask tonight. How's the performance versus the Phoenix? I would say this airplane and the Phoenix are relatively similar. I am using Heathrow. I kind of wanted to test it out with like a harder FPS airport to run. I don't know what it is, but this Heathrow scenery has never been a decent frame scenery for me, so I'm giving it a little bit of a stress test. It's not bad. It's running around the same. We'll see how it is once we get in the air and then add a, properly optimized scenery. We'll see how it performs in those. I was spawned in Lisbon though earlier, and I was getting like 75, 80 frames, so it's really good performance. What are you saying on 2024? Also, what was the PNG 737 MAX I was hearing about? It's just because PNG is making one, and it's supposed to be, I guess, people are all talking about it now. It's coming soon or something. I probably would stay on 2020 until I could load in 2024 and have 0 issues without any tests. That's when I will go to 2024. I always have to test that sim and make sure everything works before I actually try it out, so that's why I don't switch to it just yet. Heathrow, tap Portugal 1363 from November 11 lineup and waiting for departing traffic. 09 or right, Heathrow. Alrighties, parking brakes are released, upstairs, strobe lights on, wing lights, runway turn off, landing lights, nose lights, cabin's already pinged. Let's start to taxi. Let's pull up just a little bit here to get moving. We have a company message, but we're not going to read that just yet. Looks like we're clear on the right-hand side. Make a nice slow taxi to the line here just because I want to kind of do a turn and burn. And that'd be great. So the accent was spot on. You didn't see any of the thunderstorms? That storm must be moving really, really quickly then. I streamed a couple days ago with the private jet. Definitely got to do some more private jet flights in that shared cockpit for soon. Dude, I might. I really don't like X-Plane, but that shared cockpit thing is so much fun. You can't depart until you read your load sheet? Lord, fine. I'll go read my load sheet. I gotta wait for you guys to get out of this turn anyways. You guys are 5 miles out on the same city. That's gonna be a little bit of an issue when it comes to cruising, I can already tell. So I'm gonna let him pass this first waypoint, make that first top arch here, and then I'll go. All right, parking brakes get set. My head tracking's all over the place now. Great. Parker makes set. I should have checked the brake accumulator pressure. We're in the green anyways. That's fine. And just for good old pipe plot, we'll go read your load sheet. No way someone flies IRO won't even read his load sheet. Read your load sheet. Do you want your PPL or nah? Heathrow, traffic type Portugal 1363 departing 9 rights to the south. Heathrow. Everything looks good. Control cam's coming on. Parking brakes getting released. Volume's all the way up here. Enjoy the departure, everybody. Let's see how these sounds are. There's 50. Manflex 57, SRS, runway, auto thrust blue, airspeed's allowed.
Tap 9 or 9 or heavy lining up behind the departing traffic on runway 9 diesel traffic.
There's neutral by 100.
Major Robert, airport
B1, rotate. To the right, yep. Nav. Go and tap those brakes a little bit. Slow that gear down. Just climb, climb. It flies pretty damn nice, I won't lie to you. It almost like it floats in the air. That's kind of how it feels. I don't feel like I'm fighting the airplane like at all right now. Let's go flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1. Just gonna go autopilot here so I can show you guys a few more cool things with this airplane. All right, here's what I wanted to show you guys. So look, we're gonna go flaps clean, speed check, flaps clean. And look how the flap lever is when you actually move it. It literally does like the full animation of lifting and getting it, you know, into the slot it's supposed to be at. That's kind of cool. Heathrow traffic type Portugal 1363 is clear of 9 right, passing 2.8 for 350 to the south of the airfield. Heathrow. Awesome, man.
Tap 9 or 9 or heavy.
After takeoff, nose lights come off and ground spoilers get disarmed. After takeoff, checks complete. Sweet. We'll just enjoy this departure out here, man. Not bad. Not bad. Good little takeoff there. I got to adjust my, I think one thing so far, I think in terms of just the handling of the aircraft, I'm going to need to turn down the brake sensitivity. The brake sensitivity is like, it's very light. Like I'm having to slam on the brakes or slam on the rudder for it to like stay either centered or stay not moving. So
Heathrow traffic,
I'm gonna have to edit that stuff.
Air Portugal 1357, holding short of runway 09 right on November 10.
This is
Heathrow.
sweet though, man. This is very nice. Like I said, let's see what it's like after we get out of Heathrow's airspace. So like I said, we're stress testing it today. I popped it in the one scenery that never really runs well for me in my sim. And so far it's a little, you know, it's not smooth as my sim usually runs, but it's not bad. Doesn't feel terrible. Should I fly the sit or just open climb? I'm open climbing this. We're also passing through standard, and we'll go bam, bam, and bam. Standard 3 times across the board. Good, good. We out of here, man. Mr. GoNR with the freaking membership renewal. Appreciate you doing that, Mr. And I'm going to spam those my guys, my guy. Thank you for renewing your House fan club membership, my guy. And XP, what's up, man? He says she does fly smoother than the Phoenix. It's nice. I mean, like I said earlier, it kind of like floats. It doesn't, I don't know. The Phoenix almost feels like, you know, like, how do I describe it? It's so weird. It feels like this is like one with the sky. And the Phoenix is kind of like fighting the sky a little bit. The Phoenix's flight model is still great, but I think this one's a little bit more smooth. A little bit smooth. That makes any sense. Didn't know we had a flaps clean on airplanes, Lords are. Oh, brother. Flaps up, flaps gone. Is that a racetrack over there? What is that? It is a racetrack. We're climbing out of here, though, man. Look at this. This thing's a rocket ship. Seems good, just needs sound. It definitely needs sounds. The sounds are, sounds aren't very good. That's okay. There's Heathrow in the background.
Ladies and...
Oh, got another PA system. Passing at a 10,000 feet. Let's clear that discount, by the way. That's going to be nasty later. Discount's gone. Let's go upstairs. Let's get strobes. Auto, wing light off. Running turnoffs off. Landing lights off. Seatbelt signs off. Ping out the cabin twice. Doon, doon. 3, 2, 1. Doon, doon. Cool. All right, that's double pinged. I should have started the chrono, but we're just going to say A-cars got it. No need to record it.
Upon right from November 10th. Heathrow.
And we'll catch you on the chat, man. Nice departure. So far, so good, dude. So the sim's just really struggling out here. I mean, with this scenery. I don't know why. Heathrow's never been a smooth sailing scenery for me, but it's running. It's not acting worse than the iFlight at least. Mr. Benjamin with the togas, Pipa with the togas. I started saying 80 knots in an Airbus. Benjamin with the VM Rotates and Nazar with the VM Rotates as well, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Sounds aren't terrible. It's just certain things in the sound pack can be better, but not all is you know, so bad. How did your stream go, though, XP? Somebody said you got a -17 on your last landing. Zimix says, what are your sensitivity settings? Go to !Discord. You join my Discord setting. I have a channel that's dedicated to all my sim settings that I have. Do you have the London City Pack? I do not know. I think I have a world update for London, though. This is way better than the iniBuilds Mexican. Way better. Oh, it is. I was like, what is that? Silverstone Racetrack? What is that? I've never even heard of that before. There's probably so many racetracks around the airport. That was pretty cool. That reminds me, in Atlanta, there's a, the Porsche Museum? Porsche Museum that's right above the, or right under the approach path for, what is it, 26, right? In Atlanta. It's freaking awesome. What's up, Gamer Jetty Jet? Says a question. I'm going on a Southwest flight to Honolulu. What seat should I sit in for the engine view on the Max 8? I wouldn't know because your boy can't ever get on the Max 8. I'm allergic to the Max 8.
Right.
I'll just watch a YouTube video, bro. Just look up like Max 8 landing or something like that, and then just kind of see if you like the view they're looking at, and then look at the seat. They usually have it in like the description of some sort.
Traffic,
that's what I do. Like watch Skylight Productions SLA, and like he usually posts like landings or takeoff videos. Just see if you find a view that he sat in that you like, and then look at his description. He always has the seat number that he's in. That's what I would do for finding seats that I don't know anything about. What's up, Mr. Manju? Says might join from Orly if Phoenix decides to work. Sounds good, man. Go for it, dude. Always love people flying with us. Yeah, as we're getting further from the airport, my frames are just going way up. That's crazy. We have Mr. Leon, 14 months. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for being a member for good old 14 months, man. I appreciate that. Go and spam those my guys, dude. Thank you, dude. I would say it's pretty nice. For $70, if you have the money to spend, I would. If you're a little bit more, you don't want to just spend money on a plane just because it's out, then I would wait for the Phoenix, in my opinion. It's very, very nice, though. I love the way the plane's set up. It's really, really sweet. All the animated stuff it has in the cockpit, the flying, the way it has. I wish you could turn off full GSX integration, but it's kind of cool how it works if you figure out how to set it up correctly. I'd say it's pretty damn nice. Yeah, that too, Foxtrot. We'll actually see how that works. This plane does have animated bugs on the window after you keep flying for a while. Is that what these are supposed to be? I think that's what this is supposed to be. I'm now just realizing that. Yeah, that's exactly what it's supposed to be. Those are bugs on the window. Yeah, so as we fly here, let's see what it looks like when we land. We're supposed to have a bunch of bug splatters on the window. So that should be pretty interesting. There's also a thing you could service the window. All right, by the way, here we go. Let me show y'all something here. Let me show y'all something here. We're gonna look into this a little bit more after we, you know, get to cruise and we're chilling out. I just want to show you the, you know, show you guys this now. Let's go here. Let's go and clear this out, right? All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Just 1 second. One second. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. Hold on. Hold on. I'm embarrassing myself. Hold on. I got it to work one time. It's gonna work again. He said to rip bugs. It's actually crazy. Like, on the leading edge of even our Cessna, there's so many bugs. So many freaking bugs. It's crazy. I can't watch Mike's live stream. I'm just trying to watch some Mickey Mike, bro. All right, we'll watch one of Mickey Mike's other videos. Let's watch this one. So I guess you can't watch stuff live, but you can watch like anything else. I'm getting my Mickey Mike on here. We're just gonna watch some Mickey Mike and cruise. Why not? So we're just hanging out, 23,000 feet, just, you know, watching Mickey Mike on YouTube.
What is the
This is great. I'm sad I can't watch him live. Why can't I watch him live? That's so dumb.
Might head up to Europe. Maybe we head over to Asia, something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll get it all figured.
Anyways, you can watch YouTube and browse, I guess, any website that has a URL, which is freaking insane. So we'll start checking the rest of it out in the middle of the cruise, see what it's about. Just got back from a flight, almost got caught up in a storm. Uh-oh, Kevy. Like a passenger flight, or are you like something towards your PPL? Yeah, look how much better the frames are now that we left Heathrow. Oh my gosh, the frames are so much better now that we left Heathrow. I don't know what that was all about, man. Heathrow's just one of those sceneries that just have never run good for me. And again, for you guys that are wondering, I don't know why, but my overlay is not connecting to the sim. It says it's connected and it's tracking me, but oh wait, you know what? Hold on. It's literally tracking me, but it doesn't. Let's say use overlay. Copy this. Hold on. So I'm looking at the app. It's literally tracking the flight, but it's for some reason not letting me use it on YouTube. Or use it on OBS. Let's delete that. And let's add this. Okay. Refresh. Hey! Guys, we have an overlay. Let's go. Okay, never mind. So now the only thing that's not working right is our Volanta. It says we're not connected to Volanta, and my Rex Atmos says we're not running the simulator currently. So, oh yeah. Yeah, Wingflex could use some work, dude. I didn't really notice until everybody kept pointing it out. Yeah, there's like 0 wing flex in this airplane. It was good though, Cranky. I posted some videos. I don't know if anybody saw. I posted on my Instagram and TikTok. We got to do some OTT, over the top VFRs, just flying VFR above clouds. That was freaking awesome. We were at 6,500 feet. I've never been up that high before in the Cessna. That thing took forever to get there too. Density altitude of 2,000 feet, climbing up to 6,000 feet. I can't imagine you guys that fly to like Colorado and stuff. I feel bad for y'all. So they just have the whole browser might be worth the study. Dude, it's really, really cool. I said there's so much like more detailed stuff in this airplane. Like people see $70 and they hear the sounds in the model and they're just like, yeah, this thing sucks. I'm not paying that money. But then again, you know, they're still gonna have updates, I'm assuming. The plane hand flies good. The systems are great. It's really just the easy stuff now. Just making the textures look better, making the sounds better. That's easy, dude. I've heard from other developers, like modeling and making the plane look good is easy as hell. But when it comes to like making VNAV, FSS, it's an issue and it gets, you know, problematic, right? So I feel like they could easily fix up the sounds in the modeling. It was a training flight, got about an hour before it got bad. A lot of lightning. Uh-oh, Kevy. Glad you're safety. That's scary. That was us the other day. We were about to fly around and then randomly like some storm just came out of nowhere. You're like, yeah, let's not go flying today. What's up, Brian? Yo, how you doing, my guy? They modeled this in the EFB. They can model an IFE. Dude, an IFE would take the frames and just put them in a cup and just step on them or something. I don't know. Because you got to think about it. If they did an IFE, you think they're just going to do one IFE? They're going to do like every seat with an IFE. That's going to be terrible in frames. Then good, I would say it is Flamingo. There's a few things that needs work on it, but it's not bad, dude. It's not bad. Let's talk about a student pilot life now. How do you calibrate the throttles? Magic. It's really, again, I don't like the way they set it up because you really, I mean, this could be just a personal issue anyways, but you have to really read. You won't figure out anything in this airplane unless you read, which is funny and annoying at the same time. So look, let me show you all this. Why is the way my cockpit interactions have been recent? Like, why am I going up? Stop going up. I don't want to go up. I want to stay down. Here we go. Okay. Anyways, if you slide over here, or whatever your FMC you want it to be, an MCDU, to set up your throttles, you have to go to the menu, you go to options, and then you go to the right arrow, you slide all the way to controls, and then you go to thrust levers. So here's where you actually set it up the way that you know your throttles are. So for me, I'm using the TCA Airbus. So I have mine 2 lever axes. I have an engine 1 throttle, I have an engine 2 throttle. I have a reverser zone on my throttle as well, so I don't have just, a idle to toga. I have a bunch of detents as well as a reverse detent as well. So after I set that up, let it know what I had, I go to detent zones, and this is where it looks really confusing, and I had no idea what I was doing. But all you have to do is you put that throttle lever 1, you put it to idle, it shows you your throttle position, and then you just hit, this is reverse, or, this is idle, this is reverse max. So what I did, reverse max, you click it. Then you say, okay, this is reverse idle. Then you click reverse idle. This is normal idle. You click it. This is climb. Put it in that detent. You click climb. And you just do all that. And then you go to the next page, which is, right arrow again or left arrow. It doesn't really matter. And you hit copy from throttle 1. So after you get that all set up, you have to restart the airplane. Basically, everything you set up in the configuration or any settings, you actually have to restart the airplane. That's another thing that kind of sucks. Once you get all that set up, it should be good to go. So like right now, it shows that I'm in the climb detent by saying it's purple. So that's saying this guy's in the climb detent, this is where the throttle should be, and that's where they are. So that's how you set it up. Again, the settings in this plane are, I'll just give you guys a look at some of the stuff you can do in this airplane, but there's so many settings. There's so many, like, I have no idea what FWC means. I have no idea what any of this means. There's call out options, SDAC, have no idea what that is, FWC, whatever the hell that is. You have the IRS alignment. You got the engines, IDG normal. You got fire in here. You got FCU EFIS. You could change the knobs, the runway limits, maintenance tab. You could service your maintenance and all that. Again, this is just like, the iniBuilds where you need to service the plane every now and then. So if you check our engines, eventually our oil level will start going down. So we're at 15.5. I don't really know the minimum of an A321. I should probably start learning that. But eventually, as we do more flights and it saves over to the next flight, like our oil levels will go down and we'll have to service it. The exact same thing, like I said earlier, there's like the maintenance issues you could have with this airplane on top of servicing. So we could have an issue like if I had failures on that my VOR2 knob stops working. And what's pretty cool about that, if it did stop working, I could actually have a placard that pops up that says INOP. So literally say, all right, your VOR2 is INOP, and it'll be a sticker that says INOP, and then it won't work if I switch it on. Same, like I said earlier, I loaded in the plane, it said my APU is INOP, and I checked there's like a maintenance log, which is pretty cool in this airplane too. I checked that, and it says APU INOP, or APU fault. So then there's a sticker that said INOP above the APU. So it's really, really cool. We'll probably mess around with that our next stream, show you guys how all that failure stuff works. It's really sick. Like, here's the tech log, look at this. This is what I was referring to. So yeah, look at this. This is literally shows you what I was saying. Like, that is so cool. that is so awesome. So here we go. It has daily checks, deferred level 1 defects, VOR 2. Like I said, my VOR number 2 didn't work. So what I had to do to fix it is you hit this little wrench and it services it. Same for this. My APU is inoperable. APU starter fault, APU inop, defect T/C takeoff. whatever that is, per MEL 491001, which I guess is the MEL minimum equipment list referring to this one, which is 491001A. It's a Cat 3, whatever that means, and then boom, you get service. So like I said, it's when it comes to like the detail of this airplane, like I know I'm yapping right now, and most of you probably don't care about this, but I'm just trying to prove a point that this plane, again, if it doesn't have great, you know, modeling and all that, that's the last thing I think you should be worried about. This airplane, you're definitely getting $70 worth of an airplane. I mean, it's really detailed. I wish we flew through some weather today. I think it's like the next 30-ish minutes we'll fly over this one system. We'll start trying to paint it on our screen. I don't know if we're going to see it, but it has a fully working weather radar, ACARS, transponder, or not transponder, TCAS. I mean, it's everything, dude. It's crazy. All right, sorry, that was my yap session, my bad. They focus on systems, which none can get mad. I was about to say, like, I don't have an issue with that, dude. Get the systems done first, and then you'll be fine. FSS. Dude, I need some water, bro. I need some water. Must have been the wind. Probably was. I know those storms are kind of rolling through from the DC area. Just a little windy outside. Where's had a huge opportunity. He needs to do this, Foxtrot. He's a little preoccupied though with the 7.5. Apparently this is like the biggest project he's doing because they have over 400 and something sound sets for the 757. What? 400 sound sets for the 757. I can't even name 400 items that are on an airplane. Like, he has a sound for basically every switch, probably every version of an engine start. I mean, it's crazy. He's a little preoccupied, but guarantee when they finish that up, dude, yes, he needs to get on one of these. I'm saving up $30,000 for a pre-built PC because I'm scared of building a PC myself. I don't want the parts to break. The pre-built has a 5080 in it, 2 terabytes of storage, and it's a water cooled. There you go, Brian. Well, see, I would say if you are scared of building a computer, because I just really hate pre-builts, you could look into getting your parts yourself for cheaper, like, you know, hand picking all of them. And then while you're doing that, you finally get them all together and then take them to, like, if you have it in your area, a micro center, and they'll actually build it for you for like a small fee. I'll look into doing something like that. My only issue is because a lot of pre-builts nowadays are so overly expensive. Like you'll get a 4060 PC and a Ryzen 7 for like $6,000. It's so stupid. But I mean, if you're getting a good deal, I wouldn't worry about it. But I'll definitely look into pricing it, like getting that same pre-built PC yourself versus getting the pre-built, and like compare the prices just to see how good of a deal it is. Safe Jobs, appreciate that, Travis. You think it's 12 or 9 the minimum? So we're way over it. Then we're at 15. Beginning says, yeah, and my 350 had 10 quarts of oil. Yeah. I've seen so many people start complaining, saying, oh, my engine failed. Or I'm like, yeah, you don't have any oil. Your APU doesn't have any servicing. What's up, Oliver? Says, come on, Delta Airline, you could do better than that. What, Oliver? We're in Tap, Portugal, out of like the Paris area right now, my dude. What are you talking about? We have a big Congo line? I'll go check. I bought X-Plane 12 today, but refunded it after like 5 minutes because it was hard to sell my Xbox controller for. Are you only have a controller, Brian? Yeah, dude. X-Plane, you're gonna need something. Xbox controller ain't gonna cut it. What's up, Flyboy? Says, I heard some guy which you had to say VATSIM 7 times. That's crazy. Do I have the 757? I do not, James. I'm part of the media team for it, but I don't have it just yet. Hopefully we'll be getting media copies whenever the release is near, which obviously they said isn't even close to coming out anytime soon, which is fine. You want like a setup tour? Is that what you're saying, James? And what are you talking about? I heard some guy which you had to say VATSIM 7 times. Like, what is that? You have a 4060 and an i5 for $800. See, like, that's a decent price, because no offense, nobody's buying an i5 in 2025. And the 4060 is a very budget-friendly graphics card. So, yeah, that makes more sense. Honestly, that's even cheaper than I thought. I would have said that's still like a $1,100 computer build. Actually, no, with an i5, you're probably right. Really playing Microsoft one? Yeah, X-Plane is not gonna be your friend trying to hook up an Xbox controller to it. Yeah, look at that. Frames are so much better when I'm like not at, you know, Heathrow. It's actually enjoyable to fly this sim right now. This is great. You know what I have to do now, guys? Now that we have a proper Neo, I'm gonna have to fly this this airplane from Lisbon back to Dulles, because we did Dulles to Lisbon a while back. That was fun. I mean, I have a picture of my setup in the Discord, Flyboy, if you're trying to see it. I'll turn on my camera real quick and just show you, I guess. But I mean, this is the setup. This is what we got going on. Actually, you know what I could do? Hold on. This is me. There you go. Full setup tour in 5 or less seconds. There you go. Full setup tour there. Sweet. Also, peep all that stuff up there. And I also, how do I show you this? I got my Delta stuff up there. You just can't see it. Oh, there you go. Fix that back up. Oh my God, my thing just fell off. Hold on. My camera just fell off this. All right, cool. My camera fell off the tripod. Is it on now? Yeah, it is on now. Cool. All right. Now I got to reset my camera. Is that good enough? Y'all like that camera? Y'all don't have a choice. You like it. Cool. That'll be sick. It's just the thing is there's no airlines that really use these engines. I think most airlines use the Pratts, which is the problem. I'll show you guys probably in the Discord if anybody's in there. I'll send you guys a picture of like all the liveries you get. You get a lot of liveries with this airplane. But it's almost like every livery of an airline that I really don't have any intentions to fly. There's like TAP, there's KLM, and there's Cathay Pacific. Those are like the only ones I was interested in flying. The American livery, everybody is flying, so I didn't want to try that. And that's really it. There's like a bunch of small airlines, a bunch of get-up airlines, and it's just, I don't know. None of them seemed interesting to me. You said you're in a forest. Oh my God. You set up a date for my check ride? I'm not even ready for the check ride, dude. I'm still doing cross countries, my guy. I'm close to getting my check ride, but I mean, I'm not that close. Frontier uses the JTFs, man. The Pratts. Good old JTFs. That's it. Literally every American airline that has the Neos, they all use Pratts except for American. Delta uses Pratts. Frontier uses Pratts. I'm pretty sure that, Spirit uses Pratts as well, right? I think everybody in the U.S. uses Pratts. What did I miss here? Said, ready to turn 18 so I could pick a job up as a ramp agent for Delta at Atlanta so I could upgrade my PC and get free discounted flights. There you go, man. You could even be a desk worker. That would even be worse. But if you work like one of the gates, you could also get a lot of discounts. I know that's what I think Dominic's mom does, and they get a few discounts. Trying to get a better view of this airplane here. Only problem with the 321 is it's so big to fit in frame with the stream. It's like I can't get a good angle on it. It doesn't make it look weird. I could actually go a little bit lower. There you go. That looks pretty decent. When's next stream? Most likely Saturday. We'll probably be live again on Saturday. I have a cross country tomorrow again, so it's in the morning, so we'll see if I have the energy to do stream later. But most likely on Saturday. Yeah, Air Transit uses PWs as well. Like literally nobody uses the LEAPs. There's a lot of airlines that do, but just thinking about it, there's no interesting airlines that I want to fly that use the LEAPs. But again, they should be coming out with the LEAPs fairly, soon. They said they were working on them, and they're, around the corner of the LEAP. So we'll see. I didn't look at the Kunga. I got to check. United doesn't, I think. What engines does United use? Now United uses the Pratts too, because they have like that little, what is it? Like the little circle spinner. They use Pratts as well. Flight training is like, I would say anywhere between 11 to like 15 grand for your PPL. I do it by the lesson though, so I don't go to one of those schools you pay up front. I pay by the lesson. How much is this aircraft? It's about $70, Coral. You could actually check it in the description if you're interested. I left a link down there for anybody that wants to see it. When you were in DC, this guy said what graphics card you use, and you said VATSIM 7 times. Oh, the dude that was asking me like what model matching I used, or no, how to get the airplanes. That's what it was. He was just kept asking me how I got my airplanes in the sim with realistic airlines, and I was saying VATSIM. It was some little kid that didn't understand anything I was saying, or a troll, one of the two. We do got a nice little conga line, man. Is this guy coming with us, or is he some random dude? Can't see it. All right, we got Tap. Mr. Zach has 1357. We got Josh the Speedbird 245. Rowan has Tap 212. We got Tap 99, Mr. Isaiah. We got me as 1363. We got Carter as 63 Victor. Got Speedbird 5 Delta Whiskey, Mr. Pipeplot. And then we got Edward.
Hello.
We got Edward as Guitar 15 Kilo. Sweet, man. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 planes tonight, man. I appreciate you guys, dude. Thank you for all hanging out with us tonight, man. Good little stream tonight, man. 78 likes as well, dude. You guys are killing it. You guys haven't already, though, hit that like button. It helps out the channel more than you think. Do appreciate it. Thank you. You know, Dominic's mom, then? Me? I said his mom works for the desk at Air Canada, so he gets discounts. What did I say that was dissing her? Getting yelled at almost every day. That's true. Is that maybe the job isn't the most fun, especially if you're into like real aviation, you want to like fly an airplane in the future. Working the desk might be really boring, but hey, you did get good discounts, I've heard. PWs are goated. Hey, aren't they the ones having the issues though? No offense, I think they are the ones having issues. Oh no. Can't wait for the Phoenix. What's up, Davey? Yeah, dude, I was saying that earlier today. I like this plane. I really think it's neat. But I'm a Phoenix guy, man. When that Phoenix Neo hits the shelves, your boy is not touching this plane ever again. That's the plan, at least. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I don't think I'll be... this is like a placeholder. So I could fly a Neo and do some Neo ops and, you know, make it kind of fun and realistic. But the second we get ourselves the Phoenix Neos, yeah. It's gone. Yeah, that's what it is. They have the, like, you know, this is a fun fact for you guys that didn't know. You guys know the whale noises that the Pratts make? So like the A220's whale, all the Neos that use the GEs. That whale noise is an issue with some compressor or something in the engine. It's not supposed to do that. That's a big recalled issue. So that's the issue with the Pratt & Whitney engine. So if you guys didn't know, the infamous howling and whale noises of airplanes are actually a big mechanical issue. The more you know. I still think it's awesome. I feel like they should fix whatever the problem is, but then like actually make a way to make it howl just because. That's awesome. I love that howling noise. Is it worth the buy, or should I wait for the Phoenix one? Zabit, if you can buy it, pick it up, dude. It's a great aircraft. It's just, if you plan to, you know, buy the same airplane, you know, 5 months down the road, then it's not really worth spending $70 and then another $50, $70 again. But I mean, it's nice. If you have the funds to do it, then go for it, man. At least if you were planning on doing what I'm doing currently, just flying this airplane until we get the Phoenix, man. I don't know about the Trent's howl. I think that's supposed to be right. But all the Pratt & Whitney howling, like on the A220, the A320 neos, the 21 neos, like all those, that howling noise is not supposed to happen. That's an issue. It's not supposed to happen. You think this is worth it? Should I wait for the Phoenix Neo? Same thing, JJ. I said, if you want to pick up this airplane, I would say it's a great airplane to pick up. You're really not wasting much money at all. But if you do plan on getting the Phoenix, it just depends if you really want to spend $70, fly this airplane, and then when the Phoenix comes out, if you want to spend another $70 or, you know, $60, however much that airplane is. But if you can, go for it, man. It's a great aircraft. Just got your Charlotte cert for delivering ground. Hey, there you go, man. I might have to do some American flying, dude. We'll fly that the American Neo or next year, something out of Charlotte. Be like Charlotte to Phoenix, Phoenix to something. We'll see. Tomorrow I'm playing the 777 from JFK to San Diego. Flying, there you go, man. What airline you about to take? Sure, the airline discounts are peak if you got family in the industry. I could find a 330 or a 220 or max to Montreal round trip for $89. Like, that's crazy. I want to become ATC for VATSIM, but I heard it takes so long. It's just because it's a... I think it's more of a issue when it comes to people able to train you, I've heard. Because, like, I went through the main, like, course, which is, like, your simple, just getting the knowledge course. And then after you pass that on VATSIM, you're able to go to, like, any RTAC. So you could choose Atlanta, you could choose San Diego, you could go wherever you want. The issue with that is you're in, like, a queue when you join those groups. Like, for Atlanta, it was, like, a 3-month queue. And they were only available to help, like, 1 week at, like, 7 in the morning, and that was it. So I think it's really just a demand thing that's the issue with getting an ATC control and, you know, certification for VATSIM. I would want to do it still. It's just, if I was to do it, like, I want it to be a quick and easy process. I don't want to wait, like, 6 months or do 17 different lessons to just control ground. Like, I just wish I could go on one day, like, be a visitor. Like that would be kind of fun. Act like an ATC for a day. Dude, imagine if, like, oh my God, we need to do that. Somebody talk to VATSIM. We get me, XP, Blue Games, and Captain Canada. And Mike if he wants to as well. We all just fully staff an airport. Think about it. We have no experience. We all just staff one airport. Imagine the traffic we would get. Imagine the viewers that we would get. And imagine how fun that would be. That would be awesome. Just chaotic ATC controlling from non-professionals. It'd be great. But, like, I just wish you could do something like that with VATSIM. I just want to try it out. I don't want to sit there and train for weeks and then, you know, finally be able to control. I just want to try it out real quick. Just me being tower or something. That'd be fun. United, nice. There you go, man. So that whale noise that is what I'd be hearing every time I go near LaGuardia. Yeah, that's the whale noise you'd be hearing. What's up, James? Says you should go to Hawaii in the American 321neo or DFW. Ooh, I didn't think about that. We could head down to yeah, Honolulu, like Kahalui. That'd be fun. DC ground controller. Pagani, I got you, man. Where do I start from? And do you know any IRL pilots or controllers for VATSIM? I know a few IRL controllers that are controllers in the sim. I know, like, Jersey Aviator. Jersey Aviator, he actually flies for Frontier, but he controls the New York Center. But I think if you just go to VATUSA.com, I think that's where you start the beginning training, I believe. VATSIMUSA.com. There should be videos, though, anyways, of, like, how to, you know, get set up nowadays with controlling. It's a GG VATSIM traffic. Made it out of Orly. Seen Boston. Hey, I appreciate you following with us, Manji. Sounds good, my guy. MJ says, how do I get deliveries? It's in the... Ooh. It's in the installer, like that little app that it comes with it. What is it called? The FlightSimLabs Control Center. It's in there. So hit the little paint bucket icon on the left if you have it, and it's through there. Eventually, I'm assuming, just like every other plane, you could download third-party liveries. But for right now, they're all just through the manager. Hux says, my sim crashes every time I fly and try to load the Phoenix planes, but not crash with any other plane. Give it a reinstall, man. Delete the Phoenix and then search up Phoenix in your files. Make sure it's fully gone. And then once you make sure everything's out of there and gone, reinstall the airplane and see what happens. Oh, he is. That guy's never happy. He never controls anymore, I don't think. But I remember, like, back, like, maybe a year or two ago almost, like, I used to watch his streams all the time. And that dude, every time somebody get a read back wrong or do the instruction wrong, he's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Turn left now. Why are we even flying there? Like, it was hilarious. That guy was great. To perform better than the Phoenix 220? Ashton, I would say it's around the same, to be honest with you. I was doing a little bit of a stress test today. The one scenery in the simulator that doesn't run very well for me at all is London Heathrow in 2020. So I loaded into London Heathrow with this airplane, bunch of VATSIM planes on the ground, had the scenery. And with this airplane, I mean, it wasn't running smooth, but it was running about the same way as the Phoenix would. And then now that we're in the air and, you know, away from the London area, the frames are relatively good. I'm getting like 65 to 70 FPS. So it's about the same as the Phoenix, I would say. A little bit better in a way. What's up, my guy? How is she? Who is she? What's up, though, Classy? You show me the liveries you fired by the aircraft. Can I share this screen? I should be able to, right? I think I should be able to share this. Let's see if it lets me. Did this work? Okay, so that's not working. Hold on. Okay, that's not working either. I don't think there's a way for me to show you. How do I, Can you guys see it? Yeah, you guys can't see that, can you? Okay. Here, I'll just read you out the liveries. Because, I mean, it's the same thing I just showing you, I guess. It's not letting me screen share the app. But here. To give you a list of everything here, we have Air Lingus, Aeroflot, Air Busan, Air China, Air India, Air Samarkand, Alaska Airlines, like the More to Love livery, American Airlines with the Neo mask, like the raccoon mask, then the actual realistic American livery without the raccoon mask. A bunch of different registrations for both of those. Azores, 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 I think that's how you say it. There's Azul, the Minnie Mouse livery. A bunch of different British Airways registrations. Like a ton of British Airways registrations, like literally 12 of them. Cathay, Centrum Air, another Centrum Air special livery. China Eastern, EasyJet Europe, EasyJet UK. There's Egypt Air, Etihad, Eurowings, Hong Kong Express, Holiday Europe, Indigo, Jet2 Athens, Jet2 Krakow, Jet2 Holidays. The other Jet2 Holidays livery is just basically the normal one, just with like out the logos. It's just white and blue, which is kind of weird. There's a bunch of Jet2 Holidays, like another 12 of those. Then there's Jetstar, KLM, again, about 17 different KLM registrations. There's Long Air, spelled with 2 O's, Loong, Lung Air, something like that. There's Luftwaffe, Nordwind, Anu Air, Pegasus, Premier Air, Solemn Air, Scandinavian, Saudia, Sky Airlines, Sky Express, Sri Lankan Airlines, Sun Class, TAP Portugal, which is what we're flying, Thai, Transavia, a bunch of Transavia liveries, UK government, Ural Airlines up in Russia, Virgin America, and then Examen Air. So those are all the liveries that it has. Again, there's a lot, but it's just, again, I bet you didn't even know half of those airlines. So that's why I'm like, I need my Pratts. Is the fuel burn better than the CEO? It should be, Con. I'm not a professional in like understanding fuel burn in this airplane just yet, but I would just assume it's better. Flew the Headwind 330 Neo from JFK to Lisbon, landing at like 3 a.m. Holy Hawks. When did you start the long haul? If I did a flight that long, I would probably plan to land early in the morning or, you know, around the evening. What did I miss? What's up, Prone? Appreciate it, man. 4070 Ti Super. You have the Ryzen 7 5800X. Your price was $1210. That's not bad. Or $12210. That's not terrible. Yeah, what's up, gamers? Says, how's the plane going? She's been asked this over 100 times, but how's the plane overall? How's it compared to the Phoenix? I would say this airplane is better in system def, and at least to my eyes, the system def is way more intuitive in this airplane than the Phoenix. Now, sounds, modeling, and animation, all that still goes to the Phoenix. But honestly, it'd be a really nice test to compare these two when the Neo comes out. Well, this is a really, really good replacement for the iniBuilds. If I need to fly Neo now, we're flying this one. That's how we're gonna do it. Downloaded basically everything in 2024. It's so much better. I bet it is, Shaq. I don't have the space to just download everything and try it out. That's what I'm waiting. I'm gonna give it a few more months, see how I like it, and then I'll fully download everything. Yeah, I can send a screenshot. It's going good, Mr. Josiah. No Vietnam? Probably not. So you got to remember, there's two different types of Neos. There's the Neos with the LEAP engines, which is what we have currently. And then there's the Neos with the Pratt & Whitney engines. So most of the liveries that you want to fly, for some reason, a lot of those airlines like JetBlue, Vietnam, Delta, which is, somebody said I'm surprised they're not flying Delta. Delta, Frontier, Spirit, they all use the Pratt & Whitney. So until we get those engines, there's no livery for it, at least made by default from FSLabs. Yeah, all those airlines, as you guys mentioned, they all use the Pratt & Whitney. So that's why we don't have those liveries. I would have been flying Delta today if we had the Pratts, but we sadly don't. We had to fly the 321neo with those Pratt & Whitneys, dude. Oh, it was either Delta or we were going to do some Frontier ops, but I was like, it's only the LEAPs. Never mind. You said, well, damn, yeah. They should be coming out soon, though. They said they were working on them. They're around the corner finishing them up. So I would assume they'll be out here in the next maybe a few weeks to a month. A month is a little crazy, but something around there, I'd hope. You started it at 8:30 p.m. You started a long haul at 8:30 p.m. that was under 7 hours. What the heck? Check screenshots. I got you, Graham. Give me a quick second, man. Best thing about this airplane is the send them custom. Yeah, how does that work? I was trying to see how that's gonna work, but there's like no weather out here to check it out with.
Welcome, everyone.
It looks really, really nice though. Mr. Munmun, joining the Owls fan club, man. Go and spam those welcome, my guy. Appreciate you for joining the Owls fan club, my dude. Thank you, man. Sup, Hootie Hoos? Oh Lord, what's up, Phoenix? Check if the engines have those small bumps on the side like the rear aircraft. They do. It does. I'll show you. I know what you're talking about. Hey, there it is. Like one right here. Like this little one there. How do I find a good angle to show it? I don't know why it's like that. Why do they have that little bump? It's kind of weird looking. You can kind of see it right here. That little bump right there. So the modeling of this isn't bad at all. It's really not terrible. It's just when I'm comparing it to the Phoenix, it's like night and day. But I mean, it's not terrible. What's up, Daniel? Appreciate it in, man. How are you doing this afternoon, my guy? Appreciate you guys all stopping in. Already at 84 likes. Again, if you haven't already, smash the like button. We're trying to get our like goal this evening of whatever we can get to as normal. Do appreciate it, man. Thank you. What's up, Beanie? Appreciate stopping in, man. Real plane did too. Got to keep it realistic. Hey, there you go. I guess so. I just cannot be flight simming at 3 a.m. I would either be watching YouTube in bed or, asleep. What do y'all think? Worth waiting for the Phoenix? I mean, in my opinion, like this is the way I'm seeing it as. I'm streaming on YouTube. I make content. You guys have donated in like the last few weeks more than enough to get this airplane. So that's why I was like, you know what? I'll pick it up. And honestly, after flying it for this whole day, just trying to figure out the systems and all that crap, it's super hard to, set up. But I mean, flying it, definitely I'll be flying this over the iniBuilds. So this is going to hold me until the Phoenix, and then we'll see what the Phoenix actually brings. And that's when I'll, figure out which one I'm going to fly more. But just because I can, I bought it and I do enjoy it. But I will plan to, trade to the Phoenix once that comes out. But we'll see. But I said, just because I can. That's the difference of what I recommended versus just because you can. Currently doing a short card with Gavin. There you go, Beanie. Where you guys flying? This nose might look a bit weird. Is that just me? You're like the fourth person to say that. It probably is. I think what it is, though, is because I was saying this too. I don't know if anybody else has seen it. But I really was. I could not fly a livery that didn't have the raccoon mask today, man. The cockpit windows are so wrong in this airplane. It's ridiculous. They look so bad. The raccoon mask kind of hides it, but I want to say the nose probably looks funky because of the way the cockpit windows look anyways. You'll see. If you look at anybody else who's like flying the American tonight, like go find a streamer that's like flying the American Neo of this airplane right now. You'll see. If this plane doesn't have that mask on it, the cockpit windows look so wrong. So wrong. BS, you're literally in a call till 3. That doesn't mean I want to be sitting there flying an airplane on a long haul and landing at 3. I'm in a VC or chilling or watching YouTube at 3. And I'm about to fall asleep saying stupid stuff. You know that's true. I'm going to take a look at being ATC for VATSIM. I'll try to aim to becoming a ground and tower control. There you go, man. I mean, that's what you start off with anyway, so I mean, that shouldn't be too complicated. Brought this vineyard to, how do you say it? Inslip? It's a good little flight. Yeah, watching the body cam vids. Oh, I found a good one, Sheila. I got one to show you guys tonight. It was great. It's not beating the one with that lady absolutely just crashing out in the car, but it's a good one. Just the 321 reversers like the Phoenix, or you could pull the levers on IRO quadrant. It works because the Phoenix reverse, you have to click a button, then pull the levers. What throttles do you use, MJ? Yeah, no, it makes sense. I understand what you're saying. What throttles are you using, though? Said, bruh. What's up, Thief? How you doing, my guy? I think it's because we're so used to the blue windows on the Phoenix. It looks a bit more realistic. You think it? Nah, dude. Nah, it does not. I'm telling you, like with the raccoon mask, this looks decent. If I show a picture here, let me see if I can do this. FSLabs A321. I'm telling you, dude, the cockpit windows are not accurate whatsoever. Trying to find a picture of it without the mask. Okay, yeah, like here we go. This is a perfect example. Perfect picture. All right. Here we go. So we get this picture pulled up, and now pull up an A321neo. Here we go. Not Microsoft. All right, here we go. It's around the same angle. All right, so look at this. You got the real Airbus windows, FSLab windows. Like, see how much narrower and smaller these are compared to how big and wide these windows are? I'm trying to find like a good example. Like the best one I could find. Let's see, let's find another one of these. Like, look, here, there we go, perfect. Look how this window looks and look how this one looks. Like, that looks completely different. I don't think it'd be a hard fix. It's just like, these are, I don't know how to describe it. Just, it's super, it's funky looking. I don't like it. Like, compared to the Phoenix actually got the windows right. And they're like the only ones to get the windows right. Oh my God, what is that? Like here. No, that's a terrible angle. You get the point, or hopefully get the point. You think I'm tweaking? You don't see a difference? Okay. I think I'm the only one that sees it. Dude, I'm telling you though, bruh. Like, look at the iniBuilds cockpit windows. Look at this airplane's cockpit windows, and then compare it to like the Phoenix or compare it to the actual airplane. Nah, bruh. It's a really minute detail that I'm tweaking about, but it's not right. It's not. It's close, but it's not. I see it's a really small detail, but yeah, see, Con kind of sees it. It's really, really small. They're this close, but it's like it's a little bit different. It's almost like this airplane looks like its eyes are wide open, whereas in real life the plane's kind of like frowning a little bit more. Again, it's just me, you know, picking and tweaking this plane out, but it's not that bad. It's just I don't like it because I know that difference. One of the top busiest airports in VATSIM America, Atlanta, DC, and anywhere in Florida, like Orlando. The thing is, if you're trying to train for the busiest airports, you have to be some of the best controllers, and you also probably have the biggest wait time to actually getting training at the airport. You can still see the cockpit windows and they're fugly. Yeah, PyPlot sees it too. Didn't they like 3D scan this? Maybe it's like an inaccuracy of a few centimeters. I don't know. It's just, it's like, it's not wrong, but it's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just, it doesn't look right. And that's the problem. It's like, I sound like I'm just nitpicking that I have no idea what I'm talking about. Because I can't describe what's wrong about it, but it's wrong. Not sure you missed my comment, but to answer your question, I'm using the Boeing quadrant. You should be able to. If you could edit your settings and say like your throttle has a reverser axis on it. Airbus planes are really hard to fly though with the Boeing throttle. That's probably what it is. So I don't know if it'll work or not. Let me pull up the Discord here. That was when a plane is not like real life. That's what kind of reminds you. See, that's what I was saying too. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same like model of the what is it? The Latin VFR. Is it worth the 99 Canadian I buy right now? I would say so, Webb. It's a really, really fun airplane to fly. Only thing is, if you plan to get the Phoenix Neo, then it might not be worth that. But for right now, this is probably, I would say, the best Neo we have in the sim. Like why? Like, come on. You guys, man. Lord. All right, here we go. Let's go landing reactions real quick. Check out his landing. You gonna get the Phoenix? Yeah, I mean, you're rich. Well, I mean, you guys bless me so much I'm able to kind of do what I'm doing now. If I didn't stream and I didn't have the ability to get a plane like this to probably get the same model of an airplane later down the road, then I most likely would be waiting. But because like I'm in the position I am now, I was like, you know what, we'll pick up this airplane, we'll try it out, and then later down the road I'll pick up the Phoenix too. That's kind of my thought process on it. Hope BSS makes a FSL Neo pack. They did the FSLabs CEO and made it. Oh, did they actually? Ooh, this is for Microsoft, right? Or is this like a pass thing? Mainly flying the 70 and MD-11 for now, yeah. It's another thing I'm happy about when I got my setup. I didn't get the Boeing throttles because I've seen so many people have config issues like that. They have to use like the button to toggle reverse. The California flying thing last year was so sick. Even tiny ass airports like RHV Tower. Really? That's pretty sick. Oakland needs more controllers. Do they?
30, 20, 10.
Got some stuttering a lot there, but that was pretty nice. That flare was aggressive though, but that was a nice landing. Pretty decent one. Happy with the A321neo until Phoenix. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was too, honestly. But I say, just because I'm in the position of streaming and you guys donate so much, I'm just able to be like, all right, we'll try this out. And then after me trying it out, I'm like, okay, this is the Neo I'll fly. So I'm going to stop flying the iniBuilds now. And if I want to fly Neo, we'll probably be flying this airplane here. And until we get the Phoenix Neo, again, to hold me over will be this airplane. So that's just kind of how I'm doing it now. I want to buy it, but I don't know. I know I'm still going to buy the Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you're literally going to buy the Phoenix, there's no point. Because it's like you're going to spend $70 on this plane. And then, you know, even if it's 3 months down the road, you'll be buying the same exact airplane, just by a different developer. It's you know what I mean? There's no point in doing that, in my opinion. Don't follow what I'm doing, at least. That's what I'm going to say. What's up, Marcelo? Pre-subbing in, man. What's up, Mr. Wi-Fi? It is, man. It's got a few things it could work on in the texturing and, you know, modeling department, but it's not bad. Not bad. Yeah, like, honestly, with Phoenix, it could be out today, tomorrow, in 6 months, 9 months, a year. You never know. So that's why I'm like, it's not, I don't think it's worth it picking up this airplane just to buy the same airplane down the road. Dude, I've bought, how many Airbuses have I bought? I got the Phoenix. I got the Latin VFR. I'll tell you, just 2. Well, 3 now. There's so many Airbuses in the sim, just 320s. It's crazy. May start streaming again, maybe some controlling. Go for it, Classy. I'll be watching. What do you think about the Phoenix Neos? The Phoenix Neos look great. I mean, off the little teaser pictures they gave us, I mean, they're going to be really, really nice. And in general, I just like the way the Phoenix is just because I'm used to it. You know, you load in the airplane, you load in your flight plan, you hit load with GSX, everything in order will start boarding up. You don't have to call for everything. And then you turn on your beacon and you get pushed back from the gate. Like, I like the way the Phoenix is, man. I will say, though, this airplane is really, really cool when it comes to how the ground operating works. It actually makes it seem like you have to call ground for stuff. But at the same time, for the average flight simulator that just wants to get at the gate and go, it's way too complicated. Like this isn't one of those planes you just spawn in, load instant, and go. There's so many things you got to do, but it's a good airplane. I don't mind having the FSLabs over the Phoenix. Some people prefer that. Yeah, that too. It's just you don't know what the Phoenix is gonna be like yet. That's the problem. How's it feel in terms of handling? It's really smooth, Skyfall. We're definitely gonna see how it is on the flare here. My first landing with this airplane, I got a negative 495 feet per minute. So we're gonna see how it is on flaring. It does not flare like the Phoenix 321. It's a lot more heavier, I should say, in terms of the flare. So we have to really give it some back pressure and see what we got. It flies smooth though. I don't know if you guys have felt it in the Phoenix. Well, you could bring up the nose and it kind of like goes like this. Like, you know, you make turns and it kind of just like wobbles a little bit. Like, it feels good, but it's like almost like it's stiff in the air like that. This plane's really fluid with the motion. Like it's like, you know, nice turns left, nice turns right, up, down. Like look at the takeoff. Rewind the stream and look how our takeoff was. It handles freaking awesome. I love the way it flies. Too many Airbuses. Another one. What's up, Mr. Flight Sim? Appreciate you stopping in, my guy. How are you doing this afternoon, man? Let's hope the flare isn't like the current Phoenix. I actually kind of like the current Phoenix's flare, but yeah, it's not at all, Con. I mean, I tried flaring it like the Phoenix, and again, I got a 400 feet per minute landing, so let's see how this goes. That was a negative maintenance. What do you mean, Skyfall? It's fine. The plane is fine. That might be why we had a few MELs. I probably like knocked the starter out of the AP, and that's why it faulted. That would make more sense, actually. Quick little bug update. Let's see how many bugs we got on the window. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 bugs on the window. So it's actually collecting. That's pretty cool. If you guys weren't here earlier, another feature with this airplane is over time, as you do a longer flight, or you know, you just start flying it more and more, you'll get bugs that actually accumulate on the window. So these little spots right here, it's a dynamic bug thing this airplane has. So actually, we could go over here. We go over here to maintenance. You can see it says reset all this stuff. You could change your oil, fix up your oil, just reset it entirely just to get yourself fully configured and all that. Or you could just clean cockpit windows. So if I did that, I don't want to do it yet because I want to see how dirty they get. But over time, they get all these bugs on the window, which is kind of pretty cool. But here's the main service thing. Instead of just resetting it, you actually have the you have the full service menu here. Where is it again? I forgot. Hold on. Is it in options? Yeah, it's in options. Maintenance. So here's where you could refuel or reset in here as well. So you can replace. It's almost like the iniBuilds almost. It's like replacing your brakes, getting more fuel, getting more oil. I guess slats weight and balance, something like that. That's the thing. You can reset that. And then again, it is a dynamic wear system. So over time, our oil is going to go down. AP oil is going to go down. You'll see. It's really, really neat. I will say that the clicking sounds of this airplane, like here, the McDeuce noises are so much better than the Phoenix. It's so satisfying to listen to it. Like, oh, listen to this. Listen to this. Oop. What did I just do? There you go. Fixed it. All right. Shh. I love that noise. It sounds so good. Look at that. Sweet. We just need a PAYWARE 787. That's all we need. We don't even need a good 7810 or a good 79. We just need a PAYWARE one. One that's not a mod off the default. The Bravo Airspace is really, really good, but it's just, I can't, bro. I just need a stable, from the ground up built 787. Not one of those mods. What's up, Mr. Lorenzo? Please stop in, man. How you doing? Phoenix improves their A320 significantly over time, and I feel like the Neo will launch with quite a bit better system def. Maybe add it to the CLE later. I think they said they're gonna do all that too, so we'll see, man. I will say off the bat though, this airplane is a lot more in-depth than the Phoenix when it comes to, like, I wouldn't say flying systems like, you know, LNAV, VNAV, but like more of the maintenance side of things, the fault systems, the MEL systems, the bug dynamic weathering and all that crap. It's just that kind of thing. It's a little bit more intuitive. Oh, really? Have they actually? That's kind of funny. You owe me what you owe me with what you did. Now people think I stole your screenshot. Did they not realize I was joking? Some dude said I thought you were going to bed by 12, and I was like, yeah, I didn't fly. It was a joke. Oh my god. Can you hide the cabin? Not that I found, no. You cannot hide the cabin, and I don't think there's a way to use just the normal GSX menu. If you try to use the normal GSX menu, which I couldn't find a setting to get back up, it doesn't let you. It says this. No, actually, it's probably not going to load because we're in the air anyways, but it tells you it's only operated by a third-party source or something like that. I don't really think you need to hide the cabin, though. The frames have been pretty well with me so far this whole stream. Oh, it's wingtip brakes. Stops the flaps and slats in case of it is. Oh, really? Okay, that's kind of interesting. So there's wingtip brakes. That's pretty cool. I didn't know about that. I don't think you could hide the tablet. The only way to hide the tablet is by not activating the airplane properly. That's like the only way I found to not have the tablet show up. Does it have auto brakes, off call out, and a V1 call out? I swear the Neos had those. Let's see. They have a full call out menu, so let's see. He said so satisfied. Quality Wing 70, what happened to them? They became bankrupt. They ran out of money. They didn't have any money. At least that's what they say. I don't know if I believe that or not. What's up, KJC? What plane mod are you using? It's right there, smack in the title. The FSLabs A321neo, my guy. What are we looking for again? Oh, callouts. Is it here? No. Here? No. Here? Yeah. All right, so I have 2,500, 2,000, 1,000, 400, 200, 150, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. There's no V1 callouts though. You can't turn any of those on. It's just the aerial callouts, like how high you are. Interesting. Nope. Auto break off, none of that. You don't have the option to use those. How's VPL training coming? It's going good, Blue Crayon. I did my first ever cross country yesterday. That was pretty fun. We weren't going to do the whole thing because we didn't have enough time, but we came in a bit early, and we got the briefing done. We made the navlog and all that pretty quick, so we ended up flying the whole thing. We're going through that month of, I don't even say that month, but it's the week at my flight school where every airplane's down for its 100 hour or something's happening with one. Some planes are fine, so we have 2 planes that are on the line right now, and everybody's booked back to back with them. And then the ones that are waiting to fly are perfectly fine. There's just like a part or 2 they ordered that is taking forever to get to the airplane, so it's like still out. Goes to check right soon to be, man. Soon to be. I got another cross country to do, and then it's on to nighttime flying, a nighttime cross country, and then should be check right time, man. Is anyone making a 7.6? I know Bluebird's making the 7.6. Bluebird Sim should be making it. That's after their 757 though, so don't expect that literally anytime soon. It's not, Ashton. It's not. I love that call sign too. I first heard it in the A380 and I was like, what is that? And then I just got, you know, somebody told me that's just the thing that Airbus has. I was like, dude, that's sick. Auto brake off. And it like yells at you too. It's like, auto brake off. Will deliveries come with the product? I'll send a screenshot, go flying. I read out most of them, but it's basically every airline that has the LEAP engines for the Neo, essentially. So you got like TAP, there's American Airlines, Cathay Pacific, Hong Kong Air, or Hong Kong Express, Saudia, Etihad. There's a bunch, but basically every airline that flies the LEAPs. KLM. What's another one? I'm trying to think of that airline that's out of Rotterdam. What is it called? The airline that's based in Rotterdam. Is it Transea? Transat? Something like that. Transea? Something like that. I want to start flight school, but my mom says I'm too young. I'm almost 15. Yeah, I wouldn't start that early either, Hawk. You can't even solo till you're 16. If you spend all that money just trying to stay recurrent and learning stuff that young and you're almost 15, you're going to be spending a lot of money for your PPO. I wouldn't recommend starting until you're maybe like, you know, a few months out from turning 16, just so you could solo on your birthday and then continue with your training. That's what I would do. When can we expect the 7.5? I have no idea. It's no time soon though. No time soon at all. That thing is still being worked on, they said. Once the 7.5 is done, the team work on the 7.6 is also lots of shared code as well as the cockpits. Oh yeah, well yeah, true. I think they're redoing it though. I don't even think they're transferring it. I think they're working from the ground up with the 7.6. Yeah, Transavia, that one, Transavia. As much as I wanted the Prime Whitney's to come out in a month, I think it'll be more like 3 months. It will be. They say it's coming out soon, but I've started to learn that that's never soon. It's always months or weeks out. Yeah, I was about to say, don't rush into it, because you can't do anything. Like, you said you're almost 15. That means you're 14 years old. You literally can't do anything. You could start flying around, but you can't solo, and you can't progress in your training until you're at least 16. So, yeah, I wouldn't start that young. Uh-oh. Screenies, I got you, man. Give me a second. We'll pull them up. I'm going to check the YouTubes, make sure we're not dying here. We'll be good to go. There you go. Just made it to Madeira. Hey, there you go, boss man. How you been, my guy? Appreciate you tuning in. There's some guy plane spotting into That's made me die. There's some guy plane spotting in Toronto for all my Toronto people. Some of you guys are so entertained by Toronto, so there you go. All right, what did I miss? Let's go here. Here, let's do check to make sure my thing is fine. Here we good. Please do the new route to 𝐓𝐸𝐴𝐻𝐸𝐢 United's new route. That route is so boring, dude. Nah. It's like 7 hours flying straight into Madeira. I was talking about doing that route like months ago when they announced it, but now that it's out, I'm like, nah. Everybody streamed it. It's not going to be fun for me because I don't like doing 7-hour flights. Nah. Let's see. Let's get us an engine view here. Got about an hour out too. Looks good to me. I will say some of the engine views look very, very nice. Like, this is a pretty nice engine view I got set up, I would say. Like, honestly, if I look at my phone, like, this looks pretty damn nice right here. This looks good. The one to Nuuk, it's the same thing. It's another 5-6 hour flight in a straight line to Nuuk. Nah. Oh, that's only 3 hours? Oh, you're right. It's Greenland. Maybe. We'll see. It's still a United Max, though. That's the thing. Because we just flew, like the last time we flew a Max, wasn't it United? I'm doing awesome, Kenny. How you doing this afternoon, my guy? All right. We'll see what we got here. We got Mr. Hawk landing first. Let's see. Got him under the glide slope, but I mean, he's got visual with it. He's fine. Pretty nice one. Not bad. You flew that real on stream. Nice. Hey. I don't know where the back button is because my phone's blocking it. No, he's fine. Speed bud. Speed bud. There's a 380 out there. Like, look at the Phoenix windows. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, look how the Phoenix nose and window looks. Like, this looks so much better than what we have now. I swear it's so obvious. Some of you guys really say you can't see a difference. It's so obvious. I don't know. I can't tell you what's wrong about it, but it's not right. Phoenix did it way better. You're doing that route right now, Lucky? So you're just lurking and not talking to me? I see how it is. Also love how, you know, it's summer break for me, and you haven't asked me if I wanted to do anything, so I see how it is, Lucky. It's okay, man. Thanks for stopping it anyways, then, I guess. It's okay. What's up, though, dude? I'm jealous of your car, by the way. I saw that post you did the other day. You should show everyone my hard landing in a DCA. If you want, you had a hard landing in a DC.
Traffic.
Uh-oh, guys.
Descend. Descend.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, go down. Go down. Go down. Deviate. Deviate. Hold on. I'm not going to descend. Actually, you know what? I probably should. Who is that? Who is this?
Increase descent.
Nah, we're good, bro.
Increase descent.
Just gonna scoot over here. It's the 330, bro. How did he like, brother? What? How am I passing an
conflict?
How am I passing an Airbus A330 right now? Make it make sense. I just passed an Airbus A330. All right. He passed me and then I passed him. That's crazy. All right, go direct. All right, we're good. I think we're okay now. Sweet. He's gone. Oh my gosh. What's up, Echo? How you doing, my dude? I can't choose between Newark or JOH and Newark and Funko. Just do JOH, bruh. I'm surprised that's a real route though. Like that's crazy to me. Because like what's their alternate? Like where are they supposed to go?
Traffic.
Again? Where? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Dude, 30 miles? That's not traffic. What are we doing? He's 30 miles. You know what we're gonna do? Let's solve this issue here. I have the special button that just ends all issues. You wanna know what it is? There we go. We don't got the avoidance system anymore. Sweet. All right, we're good. Cool. Yeah, like where do they divert to? Because every airport around Madeira has about the same weather and winds. So if they can't land at Madeira because of the winds, they can't land at any other closer airports other than like going all the way to Lisbon. I don't know. You went to the Boeing headquarters in Arlington? Actually, how was that? Oh, that's where it was. I was wondering where you were when you posted that. How was that? They have like is that like a museum? They have like planes there? You networking? I want to try it, Cave. We're actually going to do it in the air, but I completely forgot about it. I tried it on the ground, but it didn't work. So I think I did it wrong. That's good to hear, Kenny. Got pipeline with the, is this the virtual call or FSLabs? Or virtual call or the, I can't tell, honestly. I feel like this is the other one, the bad one. Network, that's it. Hey, there you go. The 𝐂𝐫𝐬𝐵s. Manji flying his Portugal Airlines. Ooh, Ponta Delgado. Dude, I haven't thought about flying there in a while. Flying in that proper 330neo. We flew that livery the last time we did TAP. The 100th anniversary, or 100th A330. I remember how tough this song was. This is, here you go. Yeah, I tried getting a bot set up for this, but there's literally no way to do like an exclamation song bot. There you go. Delta Ops looking sweet. You would never do virtual guide? Look like it almost. That's a pretty shot. Come lane into LaGuardia. He's got the light mod too. Look how nice that beacon is, dude. Sweet. Nice, dude. Yeah, see, like the TOLUS windows look better too. Like I don't know, man. It's something about the plane. It looks like the land VFRs. Dude, this song used to play like a year ago when you were less than 10K. Senora, what's up, Mr. Mexican? You talking about 𝐓𝐸? You want me to play 𝐓𝐸? You gotta do like now playing blank every time the song changes. You know how many songs I have in my playlist? And dude, nah. I'll be changing a song every 2 minutes. that is not gonna work. Or honestly, you know what I should do? I get one of you guys. I get a dedicated mod to just only list out the song name. If that's what you want to do. That version there is really, really nice. Got a nice jazz shot too. Damn, Pipeplot. MD-11. I've seen this livery before. They moved this livery over to the 800, didn't they? Ooh, that Air Transat looks nice too. Look at that. Got the American. Another RJ. Air France 350. That's sweet. This almost looks real too if you glance at it. Obviously the mountains in the back give it away, but that looks real first time you just glance. This guy. He said I'm dropping Frontier, Continental. Got the old school shots. You gotta stop freezing your pictures like this though, bro. Like every time you take a screenshot of a plane taking off, the wings are always sagging. you gotta get some wing, like what is this? The wings are flat. Come on, man. I gotta help you out with that. Ooh, this one's really, really nice. That's sweet. Turning into the gate. Got the Sun Class T. That's really nice. Captain Alex with the A310. That's a good one. Got the American, United, JetBlue, Delta 350, beautiful. Hawaiian 78, that's a beautiful one. Delta 319, the baby bus. There you go, man. You smash your landings hard at MSP, Lord. This is how's your FPS so good in 2024? Mine's terrible. We're in 2020 right now. But just mess with your settings, dude. Make sure you're not just blasting your settings on all ultra and all high. What's your favorite airplane and what do you want to fly when you become a pilot? What's up, Hunt? My favorite plane is the 777-300ER. Coming right next to that is the A321. Honestly, I would just want to fly an Airbus. Any Airbus. Preferably the 320 family, but I just love the Airbus, dude. I'd fly any of them. Dude, that looks so good, man. That Neo looks nice. It's like the cockpit windows look correct in that. It's not, they're not super wide. Like on these front two, they're not super like up back here. It looks like mad. It looks like it's frowning of some sort. That's a good little shot. He's flying it as well. Look at that. We'll see what airline we're gonna do next. I definitely want to fly this plane again on stream. I just don't know what airline we're gonna fly. We'll figure it out. It's because you pause your sim. Well, what I would do, because this is what I used to do when I take my pictures. Literally, Jesus, he's deviating around all of that. What I do is I take off, but I like really pull back on the yoke, and then I pause the sim so it's like showing the wing flex. I unpause the sim, bring it back to like a takeoff area of like, you know, where it should be taken off from the runway, and then pause it again and take a picture. So it looks like I just took off, but in reality, I just slew moded, you know, back to the runway. That's what I do. That's pretty nice. Got Manju. Ooh, that's pretty. Got the 777 from Hawk. I was really thinking about picking up this airplane. I just don't ever think I'll fly it, but that one stream will do with it. We'll see. Got the A300. Yeah, and this is another airline that has the Neo for this airplane. Azores, something like that. That's a good one. Oh, I got that. iniBuilds doesn't want to let me buy DC. Are you buying it on the app or are you buying it on the website? You gotta buy it off the website. I've had a few issues trying to buy off the app. It keeps saying like invalid account or something. I forgot what it says, but I just log into my account on the website, buy it there, and then, you know, download it with the app. That's what I've been doing recently. All right, looking good, folks. Let's see. It has a top of descent marker, right? I would hope so. Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. We'll be landing Lisbon's runway 02 today. Winds are 320 at 7. We have the option of what to use today. We should check. It's 20 and 02, right? I think. I believe. Was it Navigraph? All right, I was trying to figure out how we had this charts pinned up. It's already pinned. Let's get that one going. Let's get airport pinned, and then we'll go back. There we go. All right, so we could either take, 02 or 20, and the winds are 320 at 7, so we'll stay with that. That's my pick for the day. What's the actual full wind report today? We don't have one. It's just winds 320 at 7, 19 outside, 16 due, 1017. Cool. That's what we'll plan for today. However, the thing about this airport, I remember last time we had to vacate by, I think it was Hotel 4. So that's what I planned for. We'll try to vacate Hotel 4. I use medium auto brakes. Just because my actual toe brakes, I'm not comfortable using yet. And this airplane is kind of weird. We'll vacate Hotel 4. We'll take Uniform 4, join Uniform 3, join Uniform 2. to this ramp right here. We'll be parking stand 502. We'll be descending on the 𝐓𝐸𝐴𝐚 Alpha arrival. That has us joining from, I think it's IBOM, right? Or EINBOM? No, we're joining from 𝐓𝐸𝐴𝐚. Never mind. So across that, 280 on the speed, 290 on the altitude. Which is not actually set here. Let's get that set. What is the speed? We need 280 at 29? Yeah, 280 at 29. 280 at 290, please. There you go. 280 on the speed, flight level 290. We'll insert that. It's going to recalculate all of our flight plan and all that, so that's why it's going to take a second to execute. Cool. So there you go. We're going to cross that at 290, 280 knots. That's set up. We'll be joining Papa Tango 810, or 812, sorry. From there, we'll keep heading down to Navid, 250 on the speed. Nothing there. Then really the restrictions come in when we're turning base to final almost. So it's going to be netted to Mayzook. Mayzook saying 228,000. I got 228,000. Should be 228,000 the next one. It's basically the same thing until you get around the arc. So that's all set up here. That looks good to me. For our actual ILS today, we'll join the localizer. We'll be planning again for the ILS runway 02, identifier of India, Lima, India, approach course 025, 4,000 is our glide slope. It's really going to be about 5,600 above the ground. Minimums today are going to be planned for 830, 500 above the ground for the radio. Missed approach is going to be a runway heading to 6,000 feet in contact approach. Oh my gosh, yes. Finally a simple missed approach procedure. Just fly runway heading and climb 6,000 contact approach. Oh my God, that's beautiful. That is so amazing. Yes, yes. Yes, finally. So that's what we'll do. Missed approach altitude 6,000. We'll just fly straight out, and I'll join a left crosswind to a left downwind, and then left base to final. That's what we'll plan for if we need to, which we might, because I'm going to slam this plane. I hope we don't need to, though, but we'll see. It's going to be a normal 3-degree glide slope, again, starting at good old PSX 4,000 feet. Pappy's on the left-hand side, and then minimum today will be 830, so we'll get that set. Let's go performance. Next phase, next phase. Minimum's 830. And I'll hold off on getting the rest of the weather just because it might shift. So I'll get the QNH and temp all planned up a little bit closer to arrival. And that's our quick brief there, man. All right, we could go back to joking around and doing stupid stuff. Thoughts on the 737? I love the 737, man. That airplane's a freaking blast to fly, dude. I love that thing. I have the... You have the MD-80 and it's really good, but not worth it since I never fly. Well, see, I just want to do like a Delta flight with it and maybe like some retro like Allegiant, and that's like all I would do. That's why I don't want to get it either. It'd be fun though, but I don't know. $90 ain't that fun just to waste. I'm doing flaps 3 in the low auto brake because it's a 319 speedy. Oh, you're flying the, excuse me, you're flying the baby bus? Uh-oh. Yeah, you are going to be speedy. We'll go full flaps today. Auto brakes mid. That's my plan. What's up, Jax? How you doing, my guy? Look at Mike's thumbnail for his stream. You can look at the windows. They look normal in that one, but it might just be me. And Mike's thumbnail? Let me see. Yeah, I mean, it's really the angle. It's just like the iniBuilds. I think it's something with the 3D modeling of it. Because that angle looks decent. To me, it still doesn't look completely correct, but I mean, it looks better than some of the angles I've seen it at. It's something with the 3D modeling, I think. That's all. Just the way it looks in certain angles and certain texture packs. That's all. If you either do the Phoenix A321 or the FSLabs, well, I can't really compare because I don't have the FSLabs CEO. I only have their Neo. And Phoenix doesn't have a Neo. I will say I am used to Phoenix too. This is day one of me flying this airplane, so I can't really make an opinion on that, to be honest with you, man. Can you help me fix my Phoenix A350? It's not working with Navigraph. It won't sign in. What are you using? Are you using your SimBrief ID or your username? You have to make sure you're putting in the number, I'm pretty sure, in the A350. We're going to buy the FSLabs Neo. Low, it's in the description, man. I put a link down there for anybody that wanted to check it out. Always link the aircraft I'm flying in the description. So you just scroll down for a second, you'll see it says aircraft used. And then I have a link that sends you straight to their website. San Francisco has a simple missed approach. Radio 275 from the San Francisco VOR, which is just runway heading. There you go. Simple as that, too. Is the MD-80 like a 717? I mean, it's a T-tail, but they don't have anything in common when it comes to systems. They have two completely different cockpits, two completely different engines. They're just similar in the type of design of aircraft they are. Isn't it? Yeah, it is the MD-95. Yeah, like what D said. Hey, D knows his stuff, man. There you go. Return like tonight? Not today, Mr. Lap. It's already 10 o'clock, and I was going to fly over to Porto today, but I just kind of wanted to get the first leg done. Just show off the plane, and then we'll probably do a multi-leg stream with this airplane or next one. Just the one leg, though, man. Just the one leg. This airplane got quieter in cruise. I swear it did. That's weird. So far, we're okay. I hope we don't have any issues landing this airplane. Like I said, I really think I'm going to smack this airplane on the ground, so we'll see how that goes. Good stretch. Good stretch. I feel like I've been sitting in this chair all day. Dude, when I tell you I got this plane at 11 a.m., like 11:30. And I have been working on this thing all day, trying to figure out camera views, figuring out a route to fly, figuring out how to get the sim to run well with it. I didn't have to change anything. I was just making sure. Figuring out how to really just configure the airplane. I had to sit here for like literally 15 minutes figuring out how to push back the airplane. And then I realized if you read the manual, again, like most things in this airplane, you just have to read the manual. It explained how to do it. I'm like, why is it so complicated? It's a good airplane though. What will we do with it tomorrow? I'm probably not streaming tomorrow. We're probably gonna stream on Saturday. But I don't know. Like I said, it really just depends on if we could get the Pratts that soon. We probably won't. So we might do some Cathay Pacific ops. Might do some KLM. We'll see. I forgot what we're gonna do. Next stream Saturday, Ox. Most likely Saturday. Saturday. That's crazy, guys. You guys know what that means, right? That stream on Saturday means it's about a week out until I leave for Expo. I leave for Expo next Thursday. Why is time flying, bro? I swear I just got on break and we're already like halfway through my summer break. That's like insane to me. That's crazy, man. I'm excited though, dude. Expo should be so freaking fun. There's so many people that's gonna be there. So many other content creators. And then just in general, in my aspect of things, there's gonna be a bunch of people that I talk to in Discord calls all day, but I've just never met. That should be fun too. That's gonna be awesome. Means you gotta put in more streams this week. Oh, no, it does not. I said, you guys actually put it into my brain. I was gonna vlog Expo, but honestly, I found out like the FSLabs app and all that and how to set up on my phone. I'm probably gonna do, we'll probably do like 3 or 4 more streams before I leave on Thursday. Because I leave Thursday night, so honestly, we could get a stream out like earlier in the day, and then I'll leave that night, so that could probably be something. But I figured out how to stream off my phone. So with the custom, media partner Wi-Fi, I most likely will try to do a live stream from Expo. I think that would be pretty fun. I was like, what is this on my arm? Flightline, oh, this is grass on site, this guy. Why do you fly so much Southwest if you're a Delta lover? Why do I fly so much Southwest? Like in real life or in the sim? In real life, I've just been flying Southwest because I moved from Atlanta. In Atlanta, we could fly Delta basically anywhere we wanted to go. Up here in DC, it's like we either take Southwest for the cheapest ticket or American, or we do like 6 or 3 different little hops with Delta to get to where we want. Like in my case, it's either Breeze or Southwest for this trip. Because DCA to Providence, that's only a Southwest flight. And Richmond to Providence, that's a Breeze flight. So that's just why I moved. If I wanted to take Delta for this trip, like I would have to go to DCA, fly like DCA to Detroit, and then Detroit to Providence or something like that. It just doesn't make any sense. Now that I come to think about it, Delta really doesn't have that many good like connections into the smaller airports. Do they even fly to Providence? I don't even think they fly to Providence, actually. Do they? Might be wrong. I've been vacationing in Orlando while y'all at Expo. Hey, at least you'd be doing something vacationing. But that too, Southwest is way cheaper than Delta. I don't love Southwest, but at the end of the day, it's just saving money. So that's why we're on it. What's the cabin look like? Here you go, Ben. I'll show you what the cabin looks like. I've also noticed something. I don't know if you guys have picked up on it. But like as we're flying this airplane, when we switch camera views, it's almost like it reloads the airplane. Like it like did a bounce there. I don't know if y'all saw that. That was weird. Oh, my door is closed. We'll do it this way. This is the cabin though, my guy. Not too crazy. I mean, I still think Phoenix has the best cabin other than the iFly. And this is around like the Aerosoft CRJ. I would say that's out right now. So it's a cabin. It's just not great. It does not have a working bathroom though. Not terrible. Just a cabin. Oh, they do? They do Providence to Atlanta? Do they actually? Southwest is not cheaper than Delta. As yes, quality is equally as expensive enough. Are you think so, Classy? Dude, like our tickets compared to like flying American were like literally $400 cheaper, $500 cheaper. Better than the Aerosoft 330? That too. I mean, God, don't even get me started about that airplane, dude. Yeah, I would say that cabin's around like the Aerosoft CRJ's new updated cabin. It's a cabin, but it's not like anything to write home about. How do you use the FAP in the iFly? I haven't figured it out. The FAP? What is that, Pipelot? Can you manually set the weathering in this plane? I don't think you can. I think it's all just dynamic based on like the flight times and how much you fly it, how bad your landings are. I don't think you could actually just set whatever its, you know, condition is in. United on top, this guy. Now the Neo is out. The cabin been added to the CEO. I do not know, Ronald. I never got this CEO just because I found there's no need to buy a plane I already have and love to fly. But I think they said the cabin will be coming out soon for the CEO. At least that's what somebody told me earlier. This plane working is working well, Hazar. We almost had a mid-air collision, but other than that, that wasn't the plane's fault. Four of us could fly Delta first with a few points for less than Southwest. But the thing is, we don't have any more points, Classy. We're paying out of pocket. We don't have any tickets or any points anymore. They're all gone. You see, my mom's taking Delta for her trip. She's going down to Atlanta, so she's taking the direct route out of Richmond. Whereas if we were trying to go with Delta, I mean, still, we would have to fly DCA Atlanta or like Richmond Atlanta and then Atlanta Providence. Like, that wouldn't work. That's dumb. All right, by the way, hold on. All right, we were going to try this again. I need to figure out how to get this to work. Hold on. Let's click off of this, Let's click onto this. All right, here we go. And ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck. Just about a little over 30 minutes until you arrive at the airport. Flight attendants now should be walking around the cabin shortly, collecting the trash and any unwanted items in your seats. Do ask now that you guys use the bathrooms and do fasten your seatbelt signs, as again, we'll be landing here in about the next 30 minutes. We appreciate you again for choosing TAP, and thank you. Let's see, did that work? Dude, yeah, like mine's just not working, bro. It's just not working. Am I doing it wrong? Mello, you would know. How did you do it? Am I doing it wrong? Or is there a setting that I accidentally turned off of some sort? Terrible announcement, bro. I don't know what to say. You're the professional. These are our future Delta pilots. Dude, I gotta figure out how to get that thing to work. I literally don't understand. I'm pretty sure I just, like, is it sounds? I'm guessing voice ACP is what it is, right? I don't know how to get this to work. What's up, Rusty? How you doing, my guy? Fasten your seatbelt signs. Did I say that, Hawk? Oh my God. Either CST or Mike. If either of y'all are watching. You know, am I doing it right? Because I put it on PA. I don't know if it's bugged out for me though, because I have to like hold it. Here, let's do that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Test, test. I'm tired of doing this. I'm just not hearing anything. I don't know. I feel like I'm doing it right. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oh well. Switch from VHF to cab on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your cabin speaking. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. We'll figure it out. I'm doing something wrong here, though. I don't know what it is, but I'm not doing something right. Am I only working 2024? I think Mike is, I'm pretty sure Mike's in 2020. You don't think my mic's set up right? You're saying that's, I need to, like, change the input settings for the mic? They had something like that, actually. Hold on. Let's go ATSU. All right, no, wrong thing. Options. And then sounds. Sound devices. For cockpit. Oh, wait, no. Here it is. ACP. This thing. Default device. No, we want it to be on Shure. Shure MV7 Plus. Okay, here. Hold on. I think I just figured it out. I think that's what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Test, test. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Is it cockpit? MV7? Environment? Engines? ACP headphones? That's Oculus. That's the Shure. Let's see. Forgot to turn cab on? Well, how do I turn cab on? Because I have to talk to PA. How do I leave cab and PA on at the same time? It worked for Kinko and he's in 2024. Really? I don't know. Because I know Mike is streaming and he did it, but I'm pretty sure he's in 2020. I don't know. I'm probably doing something wrong. In one of your streams, you were landing in San Diego at runway 27 and at 737, and I saw a glide path diamond on your PFD. How? It's just one of the arrivals, Sean. There's no localizer or anything, but it's just an RNAV. If you activate the approach mode on an RNAV in that arrival, it shows a glide path diamond. So it's not a glide slope, but it shows glide path. Check if the toggle is on for the option on the EFB. The option, like what is the option? What am I looking for? In it is not on. I have to be on in it. Test, test, 1, 2. This is your captain speaking. Yes. Nope. I'll figure it out. It's not going to work this stream at this point. We've tried everything. Hey, at least I'm doing it. Exactly. I'm trying. So there's like a Microsoft input/output settings. Okay. I don't want to pause the sim now to change it, so we'll see what it is. I mean, I would just assume if it's that cabin ACP thing, if I edit... I thought I heard just the cabin ping. If I edit it in the EFB settings, I would just assume it'll just fix it. I don't know. We'll see. Hold the P button, then you should hear it in the cabin after you release. That's what I was doing, Fred. Page 2. There's a page 2. Yeah, that's what I want, the headphones. I don't know why it says headphones, but the MV7 Plus, that's my mic. Yeah, MV7 Plus. I'll try it one more time. Huh? It's above notive motive. What? Hold the PA button, then turn off the PA audio thing when done. So turn off this? Somebody told me to leave it on, though. Oh, is it the output? You know what it is. Is it the output? But how do I change the output? Cockpit sounds. these going into my headphones. Okay. Wait, no. Cockpit sounds are gonna be these. Okay. It's not saving it for some reason. Right here, we'll leave it on that and see what it does. Let's click it. What's up, Mike? Test 1 2 8 9 11. Nope. I'll figure it out. I literally can't figure out what we're doing. I thought that was actually going to do it too, because yeah, it was on the other one. But I mean, now it's on my headphones. The Arctis Nova 7, so yeah, I don't know. You have to push in the audio peg? I have to push in the audio peg? That means it's off. When you pull it up, it's on. When you push it in, it's off. That's how a radio works. What is the environment thing? It's probably just wind and like weather shapes, I would say. Yeah, Mike, how do you get this thing to work? I feel like it's just my settings are jacked up, but I don't know. Pull it, talk, then push it. Mickey Mike is flying this airplane in the right seat. He has no idea what he's doing. Nothing. I have not, Polly. I have not tried this in 2024. I might load it into 2024, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm not the biggest 2024 admirer right now, so we'll see. So pull, knob, hold, PA, talk. That's all I had to do. Yeah, okay. So it's something I'm doing wrong then. So pull the knob, hold, PA, and talk. Pull the knob. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, test 183. It's a setting I got set up. We'll figure it out. I'm tired of trying this now. It's not working. I've tried upside down, left and right, between the legs. Nothing's working. Oh well. We'll figure it out later. I think it's the radio fan. I'm using the older one. Melo's having issues getting the transponder. Okay. I don't know. It's something I'm not doing right. I think it's the output setting, but we just got to figure out how to fix it. Because I just selected it 3 times and it didn't work, so I don't know. Is there a mic input setting in the EFB? It could be going to a different source. The input setting kibs all through that setting in the McDo. Most of the actual config settings aren't in the EFB in this airplane. For some reason, they're in the McDo. So I just changed them to say the output's at my headphones and the input's my mic, and neither is working. So I'll figure it out. It's something I'm doing wrong, I would say. Micah says he got his to work in stream. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Might just because default Windows mic. That's probably what it tells Microsoft what mic to use. Yeah, let's see. I'll end the stream and then I'll see if there's like a default audio thing for the Microsoft settings. I'll test it out. We'll see. What's up, Mr. Reese? Says hope everyone's safe. Appreciate it, Reese. We're hanging out, man. Literally like 15 miles for top of descent. I'm about to start it down now, man. And by the way, we're going down to. I'll put it on wind. I'm gonna do that. 290. Again, the wind wing stuff does work with this airplane, which is pretty nice. So it's at 290. That'd be good. Let's do a quick bug update. How many bugs have we added to our screen? We got 1. I don't really think you'll see bugs up here that'll be splattered across the window at 35,000 feet, though. So we'll see if we get more when we get down to ground. All right, we'll start descent now. Descent's clicked in, ping out the cabin. Let them know we're starting that descent. Should have done it earlier, but that's okay. What's up, Sawyers? Pre-7MM transatlantic bugs. Could be the same issue as the 777 cockpit cameras that won't work in 2020. You think so? Well, I mean, oh, the cockpit camera? There's a cockpit camera in the 777? What? Might be that you're on 2020 and not 2024. Everyone else's was on 2024. Is Mike, can anybody see? I don't know if he's still in. Is Mike playing 2020 or is he playing 2024? Because I'm thinking Mike is on 2020 right now, but he might be on 24. And that could honestly be the reason. Trying to get into Microsoft, think I'm going to get the Phoenix? You should, dude. The Phoenix is such an awesome airplane, bro. After stream, could I ask you a few questions? They want to bother you during stream? No, you're good, man. You can if you want to. Hard landing, calling it right now. There any bugs? I mean, there is. I don't know if you saw them. I was assuming that this sim's not gonna, or the plane's not gonna model it at 35,000 feet. So I don't think we're gonna get any more. But yeah, we got some right here. We got one right there. One right there. We got one right there. I'm gonna just make this window as dirty as I can make it, to be honest with you. We're gonna see how nasty I can make it look. You're on 2024 and it works. Mike's on 2020 and it works. So it should be just transsimable. That's a word. Yeah, we should get more in descent when we actually get closer to the ground. We'll see. Because I don't think there's an insect that can fly up to like 30,000 feet. There's no way. And if there is, we have bigger problems than the issues happening in the world right now. Push the knob back in when we're done. We already tried that. I've tried literally everything at this point. We pressed the knob, pulled the knob, didn't look at the knob, stayed in the cockpit. We did everything. It's just not working. Never thought owls would be counting bugs in a flight sim. That's disgustingly cool. It is, dude. Somebody was telling me they've been doing that since the P3D days, so it's been a thing they've been doing. They get the Phoenix on 2020. Can I transfer it to 2024? You can, Sawyer. It's just if you're just now getting Microsoft Flight Sim, I don't know if it would be worth buying 2020 just to get 2024 again. I would just get one or the other, man. You got kicked, or not kicked, but you got timed out for 5 seconds because of the link. You're fine though. He said our FlightSim.to's livery is FlightSim.to livery is going to be available. I would assume so. There's none yet, but I would guess the paint kit would come out here in the next few days and we'll get some. They have some for the A320neo, 21neo. Hailstorm damages in the windshield? That I don't know. I probably would say no, just because I don't think anybody would fly through a hailstorm, but I mean, I would probably say no. Deer strikes. Oh yeah, they do have that reminds me, they have St. Elmo's fire, which is really, really cool. We're not going to see any of that today, but they do have like St. Elmo's fire. I don't know if you guys have heard of what that is, but it's really, 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 really cool. I'll show you guys a picture. All right, perfectly on the descent. We'll bring it all the way down, looking for 8,000. All right, 8,000 set. We'll keep it going. Here, let me show you real quick. Oh, you already have the sims. Okay, yeah, you can then, Sawyer. You'll be able to do that. Good afternoon. What's up, TJS? Appreciate you stopping in, my guy. All right, hold on. Let me... I just wanted to show you guys the St. Elmo's fire thing. Like I said, we're not going to see it today because we're not going through any clouds or anything, but it is really, really, really neat. I need to see this, dude. This is going to be awesome. Where are the pictures? Here we go. It's probably in here. Yeah, here we go. Look at that. So this is St. Elmo's fire. Look at that. That is sweet, bro. That is awesome. See, I'm hoping we could check out that. We'll probably plan to fly into somewhere scary. That'd be hilarious. Gotta lock in for lane BRB. Sounds good, man. Sounds good, Pipe Up. Keep your PA button on and everything on and speak. Yeah, I tried, Rusty. The thing is, this PA button, it doesn't stay on. Like, you have to hold it. Like, this PA thing, you can't just click it and it stays on. You have to hold it. Wish Phoenix had it. My plane was struck by lightning 4 times and flying into BNA the other day. Oh, that would have been sick. Oh, it does, Kevy? I've never seen it before either. I have it. Buckle up for tomorrow? What's happening tomorrow? What's happening tomorrow? Is there a release or something going on? Is there an email that I'm missing out on? What are you talking about, Mike? Did it on P3D2, really? Try holding it until your button goes away, and then go into the cab. Hold it until the button goes away. What does that mean? Because like what we were doing this whole time is holding the button, talking it, yada yada yada, just holding, saying stuff, and then letting go, and then going into the cab. That's what I was doing. Or you're finally doing the Vegas Heathrow, and I'm required to fly along. If you depart early in the morning, I could join you, because I'll be gone. I'll be gone doing my actual flying. That'd be fun. Doing the long haul while I'm not home. And I'm required to fly. It's crazy though. All right, we'll go ahead and do air. No, what am I doing? Can you not do a fix? I'm trying to figure out what I was missing. Why can't I do a fix? Did I forget how to do fixes in an Airbus? I guess there's no fixes in this airplane. I guess not. Okay, never mind then. I might be stupid, but I'm pretty sure you just click on the airway and then you hit fix. Oh well. This guy's a stream. What's up, pumpkin puppy? Hey, yo, I'm gonna test out this A321neo out. Enjoy the flight. Sounds good, Rusty. It's a fun airplane to fly, man. We're gonna see how this landing goes. It's gonna be great. All right, I'm close enough to the airfield. About 60-ish out. It's 50-ish. So we'll start getting the performance numbers now. It should be the closest we should get. Winds are still 320. That's 6 knots now, though. So we'll say 320 at 06. QNH is 1017. Temperature 19. Minimums are 830, and that looks good to me. Sweet. How often do you fly in person? I usually go. I was going like every other day or like every 2 days, but now I've been going like every 2 to 3 days. So I went yesterday, and then I'm going tomorrow. What's up, though, pumpkin puppy? How are you doing this afternoon? What are we descending on here? Exama 2 Alpha, or Zamex 2 Alpha. This boat traffic at Stop Portugal 1360 out of 24-1. Descending Zamex 2 Alpha arrival for the ILS 02. Gonna be about 60 to the north. We'll call her making that left base to final. Lisbon. What's up, identified? Free subbing in, man. Bro, he was a trolling in freaking Mike's stream. I can't deal with it today. It's actually really, really good identified. I'm liking it. Only thing I think they could work on really is just the textures of the airplane, some systems with the sounds, and everything else is fine. Or not some systems with the sounds. Some sound fixes, and a few texture and modeling fixes, and it'll be fine. I don't know if it's just me, but my camera is getting like stuck, like moving around this cockpit. This is weird. I don't know. I have to turn off the. I'm gonna have to turn off the keyboard integration. That's what it is, I think. All right, I had to go here because I swear Pipeplot's still spamming me with messages. I keep having received messages. Yeah, of course. I knew it. Als, you're stuck in a traffic jam. You read your load sheet. No way someone flies RO won't even read his load sheet. Do you want your PPL or not? Free text, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. What's up, Carrie? This is a good aircraft to invest in, Carrie. If you want an airplane that will hold you until the Phoenix, this is really, really good. If you want to even fly this after the Phoenix Neo comes out, this is still really, really good. Only issues, like I said earlier, some of the sounds and the modeling of the airplane. Some of the stuff is a little bit not proportional or doesn't look right. When it flies very, very nicely, the systems are very detailed. Like, there's a whole maintenance log of this airplane. You could actually have MEOs that actually would pop up in-op stickers if you leave it on. It's really, really sick. I wonder who was reminding you to do is you, Pipeplot. This Phoenix exam's gonna go crazy with the long ones. Hey, there you go, man. Captain Cannon slammed it on the ground after 10 feet there about. Yeah, I'm gonna slam it too. Everybody's been slamming this plane. Only XP had a decent landing today, so we're gonna see. This airplane is dead silent, by the way. Listen to this. Why is this so quiet? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Thinking tomorrow when I get off of school, I'm going to do a Boston to CDG in the 350. That'll be a good one. Boston Charles de Gaulle is always a pretty good route. Yeah, I'm scared. We're going to smash this landing. At least it's going to be a pretty smash, okay? Because, like, the scenery out here is beautiful. The buildings are great. And we're taking 02, so we're taking the pretty runway today. The scenic runway. This should be nice. You just got them side engines. It is, dude. It's just freaking. Excuse me. You just hear the engine. That's all you hear. Just the air going through the engine. 104 likes, though, man. If you guys haven't already, smash the like button, dude. Do appreciate you guys all stopping in, man. What do I give the FSLabs out of 10? Honestly, about an 8. It'll make it a 9 if they get the modeling and sounds fixed up, but about an 8 right now. What is somebody messaging me? Mr. Nolan, all the way out of America, Southwest 2858. He says, well, hello there. Nice. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it's a really, really good plane. But like I say, if you're not like in the position I'm at to where you could be like, yeah, I could, you know, afford to purchase this plane and then later down the road have the intent to buy the Phoenix too, then I wouldn't get it. It's a really, really good airplane though. But like I say, if your intention is to buy the Phoenix later down the road, it's not worth buying 2 A321neos. Once Phoenix A321neo comes out, I'm gonna recreate my uncle's flight from Charles de Gaulle to JFK for JetBlue. That'll be a fun one. That'll be a good one. Look at that. Yeah, if we could get the Pratts, dude, we could actually do like half the flights I really want to do with the Neo, but we got the dumb leaps. Why does every developer do that, dude? That has to be some strat. They always develop the thing with the least popular variant. Yeah, they always do that. That's so weird to me. All right, let's see. Out of 19.2. What did I say we're doing? Auto brakes medium? Get auto brakes medium in. Yeah, only Phoenix has not released the least popular variant of an airplane. Not Phoenix. Do something out of so extending the Delta 100 years. We just did that, Pipelet. It's hobby of ours isn't cheap. It isn't, Ron, at all. Mexican says clickbait. What's clickbait? I put a good PAYWARE Neo, FSLabs A321neo, flying from London to Lisbon. That's what we're doing. Phoenix is a product by customers. That's why it is. I love Phoenix, man. They're awesome. When I was in London last summer, my uncle flew JFK to London Heathrow. We met up at Central London. We saw him take off and fly back to JFK. That's sick. Yeah, if I had family that was a pilot, dude, I'd be set. Any family that's like in aviation, the connections already. How long to land? I took the overload because we're basically here. Got about another, say, 10 minutes until we land. We just have to wrap around the airport and then we come in for a straight in 02. See what it say. Yeah, it says 6 minutes, but I would say 15 just because we have to wrap around the airport. You butter the landing. I'll give you a cookie at Expo. Yes. Yes. I got you. I'll come with the best landing you've ever seen. You're not going to know what hit you. We're gonna have to get up out of this chair after we land, man. I've been here all day. Oh, it's just gonna be great too, because we got another cross country to do. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Cross countries are fun, but it honestly got a little weird there. Like flying down was great because it was my first time flying over clouds. You know, we were at 6,000 feet. You know, I'm figuring out how to use the nav log, but like after a while, I was like, okay, this is my heading. This is my heading on the compass. And there's my point. That's my point. It's off my left wing, you know, and now we're going to this next point. And there's my other point right there. We're still on my heading. We're still at this altitude, and we're going to go to this point. That's like how it went. I was like, it was fun. But on that way back, dude, we had already been flying for like an hour and a half, dude. Hour and a half down because of the headwind, and then like 55 minutes back. It was fun, but that seat got a little uncomfortable even in an hour. That was crazy. So he says, no, like just the one leg, man. Just the one leg. How tall am I? I'm about 6 foot. 5'11", 6 foot, whatever you want to say. Some people try to say I'm like 6'2". I'm not 6'2". I would say around 5'11", 6 foot. What are your thoughts on the plane so far compared to... English compared to the Phoenix? It's really, really good. I mean, you can't really compare it to the Phoenix at all because it's not the same plane. This is a Neo. But I'd say it's pretty nice. I like it. It works. All right, humble beast. I'm joking, Sheila, if you can't tell. Less than a 150, I'll give you a couple cookies. Yes. You think the full weekend pass at the Expo is worth it? It's gonna be my first one. I don't even know what to do with myself. Yeah, get the whole weekend, dude. There's no point to come half the weekend for Expo. That's what I did last year, and I was mad. I came there the day before. I was there for Friday, which Friday really isn't interesting. No offense to the developers out there, but it's just kind of sitting there listening to every single event that they'll be doing, or like every single new product coming out. So like some were cool, like Bluebird was awesome, but then there was some like a realistic currency for flight sim and X-Plane, and it was just like an hour seminar of that. So Friday's a little bit of the slower kind of, you know, seminar day, and then you know, Saturday and Sunday are like really the days where you're walking around the expo, you know, you're talking to everybody, meeting up with everybody, checking out all the products, and then actually going to the event. So I would say definitely the whole weekend. I was only there for, like I said, the Thursday. I came in Friday, and then I left Saturday. So I didn't really like that. He's 8'3". Question is, how did you learn to land in the sim without a HUD? I just never used the HUD when I was learning how to sim. I do not like the HUD. I think the HUD is dumb, but a lot of people love it. You flying Delta soon on the live? We might TJS. I was wanting to fly Delta if we could get the Pratt & Whitneys on this airplane, so if we could get those soon, we definitely will. Dude, I was like, please, please, please. He knows now though, because like he didn't really understand, because what he saw on the map was like Saturday and Sunday. Like you saw Friday, you know, event seminar, and then Saturday walk around the seminar event viewing, and then Sunday walk around the seminar event viewing. It was just something like that. So he thought it was the exact same stuff, so he thought I wasn't missing anything, but I was like, nah dude, no. Yeah, I don't like the HUD either, Carrie. I hate it. 50K subs you owe us a 24-hour stream. 50K will probably do more giveaways in a long haul. For 45K, I was planning on doing a long haul. How long is it cross country? I don't know I forgot the mileage on it. How long is it cross country in miles? I forgot. We had 4 or 5 plots of 15 miles each. So what is that? What's 15 times 4? Like 60 miles? Is that what it is? 60 miles? 70 miles? I gotta pull out my nav log. I think it was 15 times 4. So about 60 miles. Yeah, it was 60. My math was right. Yeah, so imagine that in 172, yeah. I guess the reason why only the Leaps came out with the Neo is because the Pratt & Whitney has a lot of systems on that display at the A-cam. Oh, that is right. Yeah, the Pratts do have like all that other advanced stuff, like the dual cooling. Yeah, you are right. True. Maybe it takes a little bit more time. I didn't think about that. You're right. I'm only there all of You're only there all of Saturday. That's it, Classy? Uh-oh. That's kind of what you did last year, though. I swear you weren't really there either. Saying cross country was to a Class Charlie. Very fun. There you go, Kevy. Yeah, we got to do one to an airport that has a tower. So I think we go to Charlottesville or Richmond. That'd be fun. Not similar person, so we got to see. I'm interested in Windwing. Like virtual reality and anything. VR. Yeah, dude. I'll just say get the whole weekend. Because yeah, that first Friday is really just listening to seminar. Like that's all it is. At least that's what it was last year. I don't know if they're doing the same order. That's what they were doing on Friday. We just sat there, and for literally about 3 or 4 hours, it's just listening to different products. Like I said, some were really, really cool, but a lot of them were like, all right, now introducing the new X-Plane Charlotte scenery. It was. I wasn't very interested in that day. Captain Canada went to the Phoenix. Dude, I had to give him a whole like coaching lesson before he started stream. I called him on Discord and he was like struggling. I had to teach him how to like set up the camera view, and then I taught him how to set up his throttles, and then the failure thing. I was telling him he probably shouldn't stream it tonight. I didn't say that, but I was like, it's a little complicated. You have to spend a little bit of time to figure out how to get everything to work. That doesn't surprise me. Do Pratt & Whitney's have that dent thing in the engine? I think they do as well. Richmond, Providence, DCA, Richmond stream next Wednesday? Honestly, we might. I don't know the route I want to fly, but it's like I'm trying to think of like a streaming wise. Like Richmond, Providence, like an hour flight. That's super, super short. We'll see. We'll figure it out. That actually might be kind of fun. We go, ooh, yeah, honestly, nah, that'd be cool. Because then all the time we spend would be walking around the expo in that Providence scenery. Which, by the way, I still haven't got sent to me. So I'm going to have to call up Evan here. They said they were supposed to be delivering my scenery here shortly. I did not get an email. Look at JFK on flight radar. Let me see. He's probably on a ground stop because of all that weather that was coming through earlier. Yeah, you guys are right. There's literally no wing flex. That's bad. Kennedy Steve is very happy he retired. Holy crap, there's so many planes. Nose is kind of going. I mean, I don't think the nose is wrong. It's just the windows are wrong. I think that's why you think the nose is wrong, because these two windows are wrong. I think that's what it is. Coming out of 10,000, top of the stairs. Ping out the cabin. Ping it again. And we'll get the wing light on, running turn off, landing lights, and we'll get the nose on in a second. We'll see boats. Now, one thing that's a little weird. I'm about, like...
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be landing. Please ensure your cabin...
I'm about 10 knots under my assigned speed here, so I don't really know what's going on, but that's okay. What do you care about more when landing? Feet per minute or G-force? I used to care about the G's because that's what you feel, but at this point, I just care if I get it down and it's not like a terrible looking landing. So many people say so many things about like these landing rates and crap. I'm just like, if I could get it down in the 1,000 footers, 2 mains, get the nose down softly and get off, I'm happy at this point. Forgot about Volanta today? No, my Volanta's having issues. I don't know what's going on with the sim today, but my Volanta says it's not connected to FlightSim. And then my Rex Atmos says I'm not running the FlightSim. So maybe it's because I've restarted and loaded the sim like 17 times today without restarting my computer. But yeah, up there, if you look at the top, it says I'm not connected. There's no connection to the sim. So I'm on the app. It's just not tracking me. And then again, the same thing with Rex Atmos. I open up Rex Atmos and it says awaiting simulator, and then it never, you know, connects. So I don't know. I think IRL is G-force, but in the sim it always looks like everybody looks at feet per minute. Exactly. I feel like it kind of goes hand to hand, because feet per minute is like your descent rate feet per minute. So if you have like 1,000 feet per minute, you're descending into the ground and you felt it at 1,000 feet per minute, which means you should, you know, ideally have a higher G rate. I don't know. It's almost a mix of both. There's a lot of planes that can't do there is, dude. It's because of that weather. There's terrible weather out there right now. All right, so we're basically holding 8,000 on this turn. I kind of want to see. And there's some traffic. Portugal 1363. We're about, I actually run the arc for the ILS 02. We're just trying to call this the guy over the RELQ waypoint. Romeo Echo Lima Kilo Uniform UN frequency. Portugal 63 Victor.
Go ahead.
Yeah, 60 Victor. Are you taking the whole arrival in? What's your speed?
Yeah, we'll be taking the full arrival, and we're at 130 at 8,000.
Alright, I want to take a shortcut, because this is just literally a hold until you can get in. You know what I might do? Should I do it? I'm thinking about making a right turn 210 or like 220. I'm gonna let this guy get away from me, like finish his arc, and then I'm just gonna cut in front of everybody. I could actually just do it now if I really wanted to. I might just cut it, but I mean, there's I don't see the rest of the guys because there's a few people in final too. We'll just fly the whole thing. I'm being sneaky today. There's no need for that. Let's just fly the whole arrival. He said do it. I was about to just go direct to that, but there's guys on TCAS I can't see. There's 2 people on final here, and then there's him. I don't know why they're not on TCAS, but there's 2 people here, and then there's him and that guy. It's just me and my VOR does not work on the 737 series. Is it turned on? He said freak them. This may sound stupid. Do you think FSLabs will come with the Concorde? They might. I would fly it too. That would be fun. Fly Concorde in the sim. There's 1 person on final. Is there actually? All right. Hell with it. Let's try it out. Oh, he's close though now, dude. I mean. All right, now you know what we're gonna do? My speed. I could be at 4,000. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna set 4,000. I'm gonna let this guy start the arc, and then I'm just gonna go direct. That's what we're gonna do. Just start watching. What is wrong with the wing? The modeling is just terrible when it comes to certain things to this airplane, dude. Like, this looks really, really bad. The windows of the cockpit also look really, really bad, so I'm using the mask livery with the raccoon mask because it kind of hides the window shape. But there's just certain things that are jacked up in the modeling of this airplane. Systems and flight monitor are very nice, though. You found a Kennedy with a 737 on 22 left. Couldn't see the terminal when I landed. Holy. Yeah, JFK gets some crazy weather. It's actually insane. There's some traffic at Portugal 1363 at 8,000, making a left turn direct to Newvid, intercepting ILS 02 left. Will be number 3 for the arrival. Got that traffic on the arc in sight for Lisbon. Alright, so that guy's right over there. I saw him earlier. I don't know where he went, but he's right there somewhere. We should be okay. I'm gonna get the speed up. We'll get it 250 just so we can kind of blast into that arc there so we don't cut him off. And we should be okay. There you go. Have you been to Baltimore? I have not, Micah.
All the way to
My first time going there should be this expo on the way back. We're connecting through Baltimore. Now you talking about the airport or like just been in the area? I've been in the area, just not the airport. What's up, Class of Aviation? What's up, Falcos? How you doing, man? Catching us do a sneaky little arrival into Lisbon here. We're just cutting the system around. Because why not? Baltimore's mid, is it? My mom got to get on a Max out of that airport. I'm telling you, everybody's been on the Max but me. Actually, no, my dad's never been on a Max, but he's been on the Neo. So I feel like that kind of still counts. The airport you local, and you fly Southwest? What? What is the airport I local? And I am flying Southwest in Baltimore, yes. I like it. It's really, really good, Falco. I really like it. My main issue is the some of the way the cockpit windows look and the wing view. Those are my only 2 issues. Everything else is freaking awesome. Oh, just got renovated? That's pretty sweet, man. All right, we're looking good. It looks like I do have a lot more bugs in the window. I'm noticing it's like all this stuff on the window now, so that's pretty interesting. Let's go ahead and get the FlyLive studio out so we'll get flight recorder pulled up. Let's go and get Lisbon and Lisbon. See LS, Lisbon, you get it? Cool. Is that a boat? That is a boat. That's not a boat. That was not a boat. I take that back. This is the first leg, just the one leg today. Flew from Heathrow. This is going to be our first landing in the aircraft. I don't know if it's this plane or just the way we are, but like I hear nobody clearly. Like nobody's making a clear radio call and they're all right here. Like it's so staticky. I wonder if that's this airplane or something. There we are. This is a very, very nice livery though, man. I love the Tap Portugal livery. By the way, what is the call sign? I've been saying random call signs this whole time. I've been saying Air Portugal and Tap Portugal. It's Air Portugal, right? Pretty sure it's Air Portugal.
Uniform 4 Alpha 2 parking for circle detection, uniform Alpha parking for everything.
All right, Netsville, we got to be at 3,400, 160 on the speed. So let's slow it down. We're way too fast. I meant to slow it down a while back. Let's get the music off. 160 on the speed. Speed brakes are all the way out. Now let's go approach mode activated. I'm way above the glide, so this is not going to work out, guys. Go flaps 1, speed check flaps 1. Can I do it? Is that the runway right there? Yeah, we're not making it. All right, let's just go missed. We'll hold 4,000. Let's get the speed back up. I didn't realize how close we were turning into on the final. That's fine. All right, 240. All right, we... us doing that actually made us take longer to land. Great. Yeah, that was not going to work. We came in way too high and too fast. All right, let's get that flap clean back up. Let's hold 4,000 and let's get on the heading. of 060. We'll go mist and wrap it back around. That was stupid. I don't even know why I tried that. I had a feeling that was going to happen, but I was like, you know what? It might not. 1016. 1016. Lisbon traffic at Portugal. 1363 is going mist for the ILS 02. Final heading of 060 to the north. We'll wrap around and join the ILS and call when our right base and final is established. Lisbon. Lord. Oh, was a speed break out again? My binds are kind of messed up with this.
Was that my fault?
No, I came in too high and fast.
No problem. I have a 6 landing, sir.
Thank you, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and get it wrapped back around. We'll go 130. You see, I said when I was making that shortcut, I was like, I better pay attention to the airplane. And then I just stopped paying attention to the airplane. That was so stupid. Oh, well. Why you going miss? We came in 5,000 feet on a 7-mile final when we're supposed to be at 2,000 feet. And I came in at 240 knots when we were supposed to be at 160. So we're going to try that again. Mike said he got a negative 164, 1.01. All right. I could do that. I could do that. Gorgeous wing flex, bro. Not going to lie, there is no wing flex. It's great, isn't it? Lisbon's photogrammetry is so good, by the way, dude. I love it. All right, so I'm going wide here because I really don't know where anybody is anymore. He's on final, so I can start turning back in. We'll go to 19 or 5. Get terrain. Nah, we don't need it. I can see. Still ain't slowing down. I'm going to tell your CFI. Me? Why would we be slowing down when I'm on a downwind? I'm not even ready to turn final or anything yet. That's where we're going. We're going fast, going 240 so I could get there and come back around. When you had first when you first had planned to do the shortcut, that's when you should have descended to 4,000. I did. That's because I was like, all right, let me do this instantly. We're gonna get ready and we're gonna do it now, and I just never did.
Lisbon traffic at Portugal 63 Victor now 7.5 miles final 106.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I could scoot in front of this guy. Yeah, I was like, yeah, we gotta do this stuff now. We gotta be active on the airplane, and then the second I did that, I just didn't think about the airplane. I was like, all right, let's read the chat. I'm reporting you where you based. I'm debating on getting this or the iFly. Get the iFly, man. There's one max in the sim that's good, and there's 1,000 neos.
Lisbon traffic, tap nada heavy. And we're here to vacated. Lisbon traffic.
Lisbon traffic or Portugal 63 Victor. Now 5 miles final 102. Lisbon.
Yeah, he's 10 out, so he should be okay if I keep my speed up here. Lisbon traffic at Portugal 1363 from the east of the airfield, making a right turn direct to TIVA, intercepting the ILS 02. We got that traffic on about a 10 out on TCAS. We'll be looking. Lisbon. All right, Lisbon's already on. So I got that guy in sight. I'm going to slow down just a little bit. I don't really need to be a speed demon here. We get at 230. Flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1. Flap sounds are rough. I won't lie to you, though, man. What's up, Lorenzo? This is Hi from Portugal. What's up, man? Arrived. What happened? We had to go missed. We came in too high and fast on a shortcut I made myself, so we're trying it again. You're right at 5 a.m. What's up, dude? I appreciate you stopping in, man. How are you doing this morning for you? All right, so I got to be at 163,000. So let's get 3,000 now. Let's go VNAV to send it down. And he's taking the arc, so he'll be way away from us. We'll keep that speed up again until we get about a 2.5 out. Sending this stream to the Delta's hiring office. Let's get 1 out of 10 out of the plane. It's about an 8. All they need to do is fix the sounds and fix some textures, and this plane will be awesome, dude. What's up, Snaw? How you doing, my guy? Oh, it is, dude. I love landing in this runway in Lisbon. The photogrammetry out here is awesome, too, so it always looks super good. As well with the really, really good updated scenery you got recently. It's awesome. All right, 160. Slow it down. 160 speed brakes.
Traffic here, Portugal 2 with 2, approaching
neighbor to flat 4,000 and reducing to minimum approach speed.
I didn't mean to cut in front of that guy, but I should be good soon. All right, approach mode's activated. Flaps 2, speed check, flaps 2. Here we go, boys. We'll try, Hot. We'll try.
Hi, it's Norman. Yep, that's the cabin secure for landing.
Thank you,
See you on the
Norman.
ground, bye.
Sounds good. All right, final approach. Flaps 3, feet expect 3, flaps 4, speed check, flaps 4. Speed brake lever is coming back in. Get in arms. Tax light comes on. We can start dropping the gear now as well. Why are we not capturing this glide slope? My airplane.
Listen, traffic, Air Portugal 215, landing off for takeoff, runway 02, Lisbon.
Oh, hell, brother. All right, flight director's off. We're not joining that glide slope properly. We're supposed to be at 2,000 here, but it's not capturing, so we're gonna hand fly it in. That's my plan. Oh yeah, that thump is freaking awesome, dude. Lisbon traffic Air Portugal 1363 is about 5 out for the visuals right to Lisbon. All right, little off course there to fix ourselves up. There we go. All right, get down 3 greens, medium. Auto brakes are, yep, medium. Speed brakes are miss approach altitude 4,000. That's set.
2,000.
Time's advised, cabin's ready. 2,000 feet. Let's continue it. Yeah, I don't know. I think I was just coming in the glide slope a little too aggressively, but
Lisbon traffic, Air
that's okay.
Portugal, Infantry Victor, vacated at
Actually, just get LS back on.
runway 02.
See if I can get those diamonds just to help me out a little bit. Yeah, this airplane hand flies very, very well, dude.
Lisbon traffic, Air Portugal 215 is airborne off runway 02, passing 700 feet, Lisbon.
Is this glide slope just
1,000.
wrong? There's no way this is on.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I feel like I should not trust the glide slope. I feel like I'm mad low right now. But it's saying I'm perfectly on the slope. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Trust the Pappies and Microsoft Flight Sim? Hell no.
100 above. Minimum
We are landing.
400.
This airplane's definitely something to fly.
$200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5. Pitch.
Jesus. All right, reverses up. Reversers, 2 green. Peace up. Here's 60, reverse out. My brakes. Yeah. Definitely a first landing right there. Jesus. Dude, I start floating, so I kick the right rudder and hit the left aileron to get back on center landing. We just kind of... It wasn't a bad landing. It was just... I floated there for a second. That's all right. I will get off here.
West African Portugal 212 on the island, established to 6 miles.
And we'll get off. I love the way this sounds, though, when you land. This is nice. All right, we'll vacate here, and then we'll go and call we're clear. Lisbon traffic at Portugal 1363, clear 02, Hotel 4, straight into the right for Lisbon. LS constraints can come off, flight directors, VORs can come off, VOR 2, VOR 1. There you go, man. Sweet. I'm gonna bed now. See you, Hawks. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Thank you, my guy. Clock gets stopped 2 hours 23 minutes, a little under our block time. Sweet. Strobes off. Beacon light stays on. The wing light can come off. That's off. Those guys are off. This goes back to taxi, which it already was on. Sweet. And flaps and spoilers. Awesome, dude. Yeah, this definitely flies way different than the Phoenix. It's actually crazy. Flies way different than the Phoenix, man. It's late. What's up? Oh, you're late. What's up, Blueface? Appreciate stopping in, man. It's all good. How you doing? That's what it is, Lorenzo. Okay. So you think we tail strike? We honestly might have. I was all over the place with that glide slope coming in, dude. That was questionable. You did make it though. We'll see how it looks in the replay here. I guarantee it wasn't very pretty. Horizon Sim mod A321neo is better, I'm telling you. You're saying the mod for the Latin VFR is better than this airplane. Sure, man. Sure. Nah, bruh. Appreciate it, Captain Aviation. I tried. Didn't notice that I overtook you in my A330 at parked at the gate, got a 207. There you go, Trat. Yeah, you somehow did, and then I overtook you again. It was really weird. Got a guy landing over there as well. Nice. Is there return leg? No return leg today, man. Just the one leg and calling it today. Just checking out the plane real quick. Brakes are hot. We got the brake fan on. Can you hear it? I wonder if you could hear the brake fan. That angle looks crazy though, dude. Hey, you can. That's awesome. You could hear the brake fan, folks. I mean, make it so loud. The Horizon has the Pratt & Whitneys. Yeah, and the Horizon's based off the Latin VFR A321. What are we not understanding? All right, I'm taking 502. How do I request a gate with GSX if it doesn't? I think I have to do it this way. I'll figure it out. Or I'll figure it out. I really don't know how to get to that other side. I'm not supposed to park on the... Actually, yes I am. We'll just park over here. Hey, I made it. I am in the right spot. 502 is where I'm parking. I have vids of landings. It doesn't slam the nose down like this plane. Yeah, but the... and I'm not going to argue with that, bruh. That plane is so much worse than this. The nose slammed down, but it's, again, just because I'm not used to this flight model, dude. It's a way different flight model than the Phoenix. That's what I was saying. Will it? Well, I need it to get my gate. That's the thing. I'm trying to, like, get the marshalling into my gate. Okay. Well, never mind. We'll just park it at this point. He's got a 17 kill win in Fortnite rank, this guy. Left lane lights retracted, is it? Oh, it is. Thank you. What's up, Delta Tango? How you been, man? Appreciate you stopping in tonight, my guy. Taz light comes off, and let's see how good my parking is without a marshaller. Thing taxis so fast on idle. Yeah, I'm gonna need to adjust my brake sensitivity in the settings of this airplane. I'm like, I'm not even hitting the brakes and it doesn't do anything. And if I like slam on the brakes, it really does something. It's like, it's no in between. Awesome, dude. We got the parking brake set. APU says it's open and avail. Says avail up here. APU bleed comes online. And let's shut them down. Number 2. Number 1. Let's hear the shutdown noise. Let's see what it's about, man. Thank you, Swiss. And then the day the Phoenix wins, that's why I fly the most. But yeah, there you go. When am I finishing it? I have no idea, Lorenzo. Should be hopefully sometime soon. That'd be ideal. Did my spoilers not... I also got to figure out a new bind for the spoilers, because... Yeah, there you go. Why are they out? Can we stay... Retract it? Like, what the... It's all the way up. I don't know why they're out. I don't care. Oh well. Gonna Providence? I am, Delta. Are you? Love to see you there, man. But upstairs, let's go ahead and get ground control back online. That all looks good. Beacon light comes off. AP bleed stays on. Seatbelt signs off. Right upstairs. Fuel pumps. Get those bad boys off. And everything else was shut down and ready to go. We'll just figure out how to deboard here. Select operating. We'll select Omni. And I'm guessing, yeah, just randomly starts deboarding us. Sweet. I'll watch him do our deboarding process here, just so I can see how it all works. And then we'll get to the replays, man. Pretty good flight, dude. Pretty good flight. Prefer visuals and sounds of Phoenix Winds. You prefer system def and flight model FSLabs. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would say. I agree with that. Very, very nice flight, though, dude. This airplane is very, very nice, dude. I really enjoy flying this thing. You're saying this flight model is better than the Phoenix planes. I don't know if I would say it's better. It's just different. It's really, really different. Same cheers as last year, so I'll stop by and say hi. Hey, I got you, Delta. Sounds good, man. I remember you came back when we were, or you came by when we were planes flying, didn't you, last year? It's how it is, but all serious, the Phoenix menus is way more simple than FSLabs. Oh yeah, dude, literally. I say if you're training on the A321, I would say yeah, this is probably something you most likely would want, but. The way it's just interactive and all that and easier to set up, the freaking Phoenix wins any day, dude. That plane is so much easier. Like I said, I've spent all day setting up this airplane. It's crazy. Any way to reduce FPS hit on the FSLabs? Do you have an FPS hit, Ryan? My frames are relatively decent in this aircraft. Do you have any issues? Or like a big issue that's noticeable? Con, it's nice, dude. We'll check out the replays and see how it is. Like I said, all I really need it to do, that guy is flying back there. All I really need it to, Jesus. All I really need is them to, like right here in this angle, this looks perfectly fine. Like the plane looks pretty decent. But they just need to fix the windows, fix the way the wing looks, and get some good sounds, and it'll be good to go. I'll be happy. Exactly, Swiss. It's more comfortable, which is more realistic. Really? Okay. Everyone's just used to the Phoenix. I think once you get used to interacting with things, it'll be a pretty good plane. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. I mean, after today, I've already got pretty used to setting everything up. It's kind of just like second nature now. Be like, oh, I want to change this setting. Here I go. I go to this menu. I go to that menu. It's getting there. Not really more heavier than the Phoenix. Oh, it's not really more, or not really, but more heavier than the Phoenix. I don't know. You might be able to mess around with your NVIDIA control panel. I don't know if you've ever done that before. Am I not seeing passengers? Where are my peoples at? Oh yeah, I'm about to say. I was like, where are my people at? Look at that, dude. That is sweet. That's awesome too, bro. The Tap Portugal tails out there as well. That's freaking awesome. But you can open up the fuel panel. Is that true? Can you? You could go try. I know it shows like a virtual fuel panel that you can mess with, but I don't know how to open it. Like actually in the plane. This is a sweet angle though. Look at that, man. Awesome, dude. All right, so I'm not gonna let this thing sit here and deboard everything. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna disconnect off of good old VATSIM, and we're just gonna look at our replays, man. We'll see how it is. Isn't this a model of the Neo as well? Phoenix is a CEO. I'm told they do fly differently. All right, yeah, that too. It's like it's not even the same airplane. They probably do fly differently. I mean, I would assume they do. Flying the Phoenix and getting the IE engines versus the CFMs, they fly completely different to me. So, yeah, I would assume they would. All right, how do I do this then? Do I just restart QTOW? Yeah, okay. And then when I do that, I could go down here. All right, so our engine should be running now, right? Yep, cool. We'll set flaps out full. And we'll get some lights on. That arrival was so bad. I'm sorry, guys. That arrival was terrible. I just could not join the slope. We're having a lot of faults here. Slat system 1 fault. Hey, it's all good. We don't need it. I just realized, by the way, guys, this audio is not controlled by my... Okay, now it is. That's weird. My audio on my Elgato was not controlling the sound of the airplane for a second. That's weird. All right, let's replay from here. Sweet. We'll see what it looks like, man. VATSIM here. Glad I caught you for a minute. Take care, of course. I appreciate you stopping in for a little bit, man. We'll see you next time. And again, hopefully I catch you at Expo, dude. I should have spawned the final out a little bit further so I could let... Oh, it already kind of loaded in. Sweet. Never mind. What do you think of it so far? Dude, I'm not going to lie to you. It just needs some minor fixes, and this thing is going to be really, really, really nice. I think in terms of flying in the systems, there's nothing that needs fixing there. That's perfectly fine. The only thing that needs some fixing is the modeling. I think the cockpit window in the front looks a little funky. That's why I'm using the raccoon mask today. There's no wing flex, and the wing view is just atrocious in this airplane. If they could get that stuff fixed up, it should be relatively easy. This airplane is going to be freaking awesome. Oh, that's why I was saying pitch. Look how far I was flared. What was I doing? Oh my gosh. Dude, I literally almost tail strike. Wait, guys, is that strut compression? This airplane has strut compression, guys. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This airplane has strut compression. That's sweet. That's really, really, really sweet. Yeah, this landing sucked, Azar. Don't say anything. This was my second ever landing of this airplane. I tried, bruh. I start floating, and now I see exactly why I was floating. I was so... Like, what is this flare? What is that flare? Holy crap. Oh, my gosh. There's strut compression, though. That's crazy. Honestly, this is a really, really nice airplane, dude. I'm not mad at it at all. This is $70 well spent, in my opinion. I don't mind this thing. Now, like I said, if anybody's planning to buy this airplane and then, you know, they're waiting on the Phoenix, that might be a different story. But this ain't bad. Is one of the cockpit seats move? Hey, what's up, man? Honestly, I didn't test that. Let's try it out. They don't. Do they? How do you move them, Swiss? Maybe it's because I'm in replay mode. I'll just say it's in because I'm in replay mode. Maybe that's why. But they're not moving for me. I don't think so, Ham. I don't think really any plane does. That's why I'm so surprised. I'm like, whoa, this is different. They just fly iniBuilds for now. Phoenix didn't announce anything. If Phoenix didn't announce anything, I would buy it. Yeah. God, that flare was so ugly. It looks like I'm taking off. It literally looks like I'm taking off. Strut compression does it? I feel like even the Phoenix is pretty stiff when it lands. I don't even think the rear tires have it. It's more so just the nose gear here. It really like sinks into the ground. All right, let's go and get our engine and wing views.
Terrain.
And we shall be good, man. It's gonna hide my face here. Let's get like some good animated landing shot here. Let's get the music off. Some volume up. let the scenery load in here. There you go. I hate the window thing I keep hitting. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Brother, that sounded like we died. Holy crap. Let's get a little bit of a shorter final for this side. Yeah, it literally sounded like we died.
Terrain.
Well, strut compression is just the, it's basically like the nose gear strut, the landing gear struts. It's just it compresses on each other. So like as it takes off, they kind of like go away from the airplane, they fall down with gravity, and then when you land, the plane kind of sinks back into it. So think of it like a pogo stick. It's basically a pogo stick. When they land, it's like the pogo stick when you jump down on it, and then when you take off and get off the ground, it's like it, you know, uncompresses all the way to the airplane. That's how you see some airplanes kind of like sink in the ground at the gate as they're boarding. If you look up a video of like an airplane time lapse of it boarding, you'll see it slowly starts getting sunk into the ground because of its weight. So that's just what it is when it lands. It just touches down and then drops its weight into the gear. Oh my goodness, that sounds so bad, dude. It sounds like we're literally dying. All right, we'll get one wing view. Just because I hate the wing view of this airplane. It looks so bad, but that's fine. Honestly, I think the iniBuilds wing view is better than this. Couple days left to flight St. Martin, Nairobi. There next week. There you go, Czar. That'd be exciting, dude. You gotta let me know how you like it. Yeah, this wing view looks very bad. I'm not liking this. I like how it has like passenger chatter though. That's pretty cool. You hear people like talking in the background. This Lisbon scenery is also just so nice. You gotta act like you really just touched down there. All right, music's coming back up. Let's go and pause it. Let's hop outside. I'll find when it touched down and we'll get our flyer reviews, man. We'll call it a night. When you use some thrust, is that just the sound of the air intake into the engines? Honestly, I personally don't even know. I would say it would be. I feel like on the CFMs it is. Gee, like look how bad that flare was. That is terrible. All right, here we go. We'll go showcase. Boom. Bottom mode, lock mode. Bring this here. Bring this down. Bring it to the ground. Put it on a crown. Trying to get down. That looks good enough. All right, let's make it do 2 flyovers. And I'm gonna hang out for the rest of the night, man. Again, if you haven't already, hit the like button, man. I already 116 likes. Really, really do appreciate you guys, man. Here you go. Let's pause it. Bring it down. We'll do something like here. You're getting late, but how's this plane any good? It is. It is. I really do like it. Now, we're going to see what it is like compared to the Phoenix. But, I mean, for right now, I'm not mad at this airplane. So, the only things I could use some work are the sounds and a few textures. So, let's see what this looks like, or sounds like flying over. I'm curious. Thought Phoenix and CF. I thought Phoenix used CFM in the IE. Huh? Hold on. I'll read that again. Oh, it's way better for us, I would say. Okay, yeah, that's terrible. What is that? What is that? Oh my god, look at that flare. That flare is even worse. Yeah, so those sounds are gonna need to be fixed. I mean, they got the systems down. They need a 3D modeler. They need a 3D modeler, and they need some dude that can make some sounds like Boris. Then they'll be fine. But you said, I thought Phoenix uses CFM in the IE engines, not CEO. I'm confused. CEO stands for current engine options. CEO isn't an engine. CEO is just current engine options, where Neo is newer or new engine option. It's just a name for the engines. He says, what's the next stream gonna be? One of my flight suggestions? Yeah, one of my old streams I said I was gonna do. I have no idea. We're gonna see. We're gonna be flying this airplane, so if you find some cool routes in this airplane, any of the liveries we have, I'll be down. Jesus. That landing was so bad. All right, man. You had some fun tonight, dude. That was a good little entertaining flight. I enjoyed that. Here we go. All right, so let's rewind it. Pause, put it back. They're like right after 1,000 feet, so somewhere around there. Dude, I was so close to hitting the ground. Dude. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a landing right there, bro. That was let's end it like somewhere right here. We're gonna end it with like with like this look on it. That's perfect. Oh my gosh. What engines are near? Yeah, Leaps or Pratt & Whitneys, like SuperH said. You either got the choice of the Leaps or the Pratt & Whitneys. And these engines we're using now are the Leaps. We can't do JetBlue, man. We don't got the Pratts. I think we could do Jetstar, though, right? I think I said we had a Jetstar livery. I got to double check. I wouldn't mind, though. It looks like a takeoff. It literally looks like we're taking off. That was just a beautiful flare, though. I don't know what you mean. That was a great landing. Great flare. Yeah, we'll definitely do this, another flight with this airplane, because I could see this being something, man. Again, just hanging out tonight. Quick little stream because of an unexpected release. I thought that was kind of fun. Finally, something exciting to put into the title. Pretty good plane, though, man. Again, if I had to rate it, about an 8 out of 10. All we need is just a little bit of texturing, a little bit better modeling, and definitely some sounds going to be great, dude. 118 likes. Like I said, to probably be streaming this plane again. Our next stream, which will be on Saturday. Do appreciate all the people flying with us, and I'll see you guys then, man. Peace.